And we're back. We are back. And we, you know, have places to go. At least in game. We're just trying to finish our little setup here. We'll be good to go. Which we are now good to go. I'm your host, the RPG guy. We're playing some Final Fantasy IV Ultima mod, where there's new things to do, new sights to see, and we can't do any of them right now because we're not far enough in the game, allegedly. But there is some stuff we can do, and you bet your bottom dollar we're gonna do it. But I need to find our hovercraft. And our other airship, for that matter. Oh, you know what? That airship's near Eblon. Ain't it? It be near the castle of Ebla. Yeah, there it is. There's the other airship. Why does Final Fantasy IV have freaking so many airships? Because it can. Because why not? All the airships that you could ever ship of the air. Oh, and we need the hovercraft. The hovercraft! The J. Edgar hovercraft. And we need to go and give that dude a tail. Not too far. I think it's here. There's that, and then there's a little trail there. But again, I kind of want to wait till we're further in the game before doing anything like that. Marked that in the wrong spot. Of course. Actually, we can't reach it the usual way. I guess I'll just have to land it like over here or something. Holy Toledo, the rat tail. Yeah. Get us some adamant. Feel better? Mm-hmm. Good.
Do you feel better?
Yes. Miss May's under the blanket.
Bruh.
She's hiding. She's like, the lights are on and they're bright. Yeah. What's up? You goof. You're such a goof.
Maybe I damn too knew it.
Yeah, sometimes, yes.
Chicken. Ugh.
Oh,
Thinking, I want to rethink the logistics over there. Those seaweed crackers. You think I could just like put those in hot water and they'll turn into soup?
Maybe with the miso paste. We could try. I mean, the worst could happen to us.
Okay. They're so sweet.
Ooh, it's have cake in it.
That is true. Can you hand me?
Ooh. Good color.
Ooh. The blue cheese. The blue cheese.
Ooh, what are you talking
Blue cheese.
about? Oh, I'm like, what?
Sorry, I forgot that you're a fucking lush.
What does that have to do with the blue cheese? Hey, Monica. It's going pretty good. Just,
Where'd the party go?
how'd the party go? How did the party go?
Was it a Christmas party?
I think it was a birthday party.
Or Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever you do.
What I come down here for? Oh, yeah. I have the ore.
Warbler.
Cocolo, cocolo, my cousin's and aunt's birthdays all together. Ah.
That's fair, that's fair. Yippee!
There he goes.
Yippee-doo!
Skidoo. But I think I just soft locked myself. Maybe. I don't think you were supposed to be able to give that to him right away. We'll find out. Hi, Maze. Hi, sweetie. Come to the Tower of Prayer. One born from a dragon's cunt. I mean,
That's where people are born from.
in time. Thunder snatches on the loose. Thunder snatches loose. Hear her gurgling, hear her roar. Thunder snatches loose. Thunder, 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 thunder snatch. Have to let me know what you think of that one. Hey, like where? I remember there was a version of this game. If you didn't have the legend sword, you soft locked yourself somehow. And you gave the legend sword to the smith.
Nick.
Did you put hot sauce on it?
Yeah.
It's alright. I don't know if I like the hot sauce mixed with it. But I do like the blue cheese. I like the blue cheese. What do you think of it?
Pretty good.
Final Fantasy IX to me is the best of the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies. It's got the best story and characters. The weakest
We
character.
have a viewer that likes 9 so much, he named his son
Zidane.
Zidane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have a viewer that loves 9 so much. Yeah. Was that Mantis?
I don't remember. Either Mantis or Autumn.
No, definitely. I don't think it was Autumn. I think it was Mantis. Oh, you might be right. Whoa, this is all new.
Fucking, I like how cute Zidane and the girl are at the end.
Oh, Garnet or Dagger.
Yeah, they act kind of like how cute the guy, how cute the couple was at the end of
Lunar.
Lunar 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you know?
I feel the same way. They feel like real people. You know, does that make sense?
They're so cute.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's that. The weakest character in that of the group is probably a tie between Quina and Armorant.
Is that the clown and the emo?
The giant, yeah, and the thief dude. Like they could have like just not had him in the game and nobody would have noticed. Same with Quina for that matter, but Quina's more of the quirky character, like just weird entity that exists in the game. Amarant doesn't have a lot story-wise going for him. I think they just threw him in there to fill out the. Ooh, there's little towers everywhere.
Dude, your ship looks like that one Pokemon.
Which one is that? Used to think it looked like a giant lobster without claws.
One of the prehistoric ones. It's armor or some shit. I mean,
Have to look that one up, huh?
Man, don't touch my chicken.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. I'm just looking to see what's new here. There's all these new caves I'm curious about now. And then there's another moon, if I'm not mistaken. But Zidane is a great character. Vivi's story arc is probably the best story arc in the game. Debatably. Steiner's a really good character. Steiner and Beatrix.
Laquito.
Freya, is it Freya? Her story is really tragic. It's supposed to be one of these. Oh, the fossil.
They're all fossils, but yeah.
No, the one in the middle. The pre-evolved one.
Right? It looks
Yeah.
just like that.
It does.
Does Maze want some seaweed cracker? You can't have my chicken, but you can have some seaweed cracker.
Yeah, Freya's story was very, very fucked up. In a good way, like good storytelling way. Her people just get literally wiped out. And she is one of the few that are left.
Dude.
Yeah.
I only watched you play it once, but wasn't Vivi's story kind of fucking cringe?
Vivi's story wasn't cringed, it was incredibly fucked up. You know what I mean? And I will say that there are moments in it that some people would say is a little much. Like they lean on it, the theme really hard. But no, it wasn't his story that was cringe. It was I want to say it was Kuja's that was like cringy. You thought it was cringy because you predicted that entire story. Remember?
Who the fuck was Kuja?
He was the villain.
Uh-oh.
He was the actual villain. Because the fat mother and stepmother of Garnet is kind of the main villain for a while, but it's Kuja pulling the strings, so to speak.
Can you pull up and show me a picture of Kuja?
Kuja looks kind of like Zidane.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. And he had the little feather in his hat. You called him the, you called him like a Jonas, what is he, a Jonas brother or something?
What? No, show me.
No, you said some kind of boy icon. I don't know who you said though, but that's why I went with the Henson. Hold on.
Well, you were controlling the game a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
What the hell? He looks like Sephiroth meets goddamn fucking
Kafka.
no, fucking Moss Boy. Remember yesterday we were just talking about Moss Boy?
Yeah.
He's Moss Boy.
He's Moth Boy.
He's Moss Boy Jr.
Moth Boy Jr. I use Quina usually in the fight against Ozma because
You have that as a highlight.
I do at the time.
Check out that highlight, everyone.
It's on the Twitch channel. It's it's a highlight of me beating Ozma and at the time it was the lowest level possible. I actually held that record for 3 years, I think. Because we looked it up not long after we did it, right? And then we found out I had won the timing on that fight by like 6 seconds. And at the lowest, well, no, it wasn't timed. I'm sorry. It was the lowest level. Noise.
Oh, somebody's getting crazy in the chat. What's going on? It's just ranting about stupid game design or something.
No. Light Warrior uses a lot of capitals because he's driving.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, he's a truck driver.
I thought they were just trying to get into like character, like you know how all the old games have capital letters.
Yeah. I forget where it is here, but yeah, I know of the secret passage. I think we looked for it earlier, and I was like, man, can't find it. Man, move on.
Dude, who's he drive for?
That's a good question. Mike, he could be freelance. Yeah.
Dude, fucking. No, I guess it depends, you know, who you work for and shit, but fucking. We found out recently that people love watching YouTube streams of truck drivers.
Yeah. They do.
We saw Jim losing his shit discovering it. He's like, oh my god.
Oh my, yeah.
So.
And then they had like, what, 1,000 some odd views?
Yeah, so, you know, get that side cash, you know what I'm saying?
Nice. It's like people want to see the wrecks and like the different truck stops and all that. You pull up to them and stuff.
I don't fucking know, but by all means, get them gains, bro.
Them sweet gains. I'm at the point in this game where I get the impression that it's in my best interest to just get as close to endgame as possible before that way I can then see what I have access to, because I keep wandering into these new dungeons that have these really weak enemies and I'm being mildly disappointed because I don't get anything.
Give me a dictatorship.
What's some dog?
Hit my parts off, hit that booty.
Nope.
Have a tater chip. It's for you.
Whoa. He takes it so daintifully. She'll eat it once you're done with your chicken. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like her head on my lap now, but
Yeah, she can't have hot sauce and she can't have blue cheese. He has his switch on the road. Best decision ever. I mean, imagine whenever he takes a break, he can just whip out a switch. Start playing if he's stuck in traffic.
you know what's been fucking amazing?
Yes, I have played Trials of Mana on... you saw me play that.
Yeah. Dude, there's like a really cringy lolly character.
Yep. We're talking about Hobo playing Secret of Mana with Meeps and I, the remake one, because we haven't played the remake yet. I know it's not as good as the original, but still.
No, it's cool. I don't mind if you're talking cats and all. It's good.
You hate Charlotte because she's really annoying? Yeah.
She was, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was. Every game series is gonna have that one character you just makes you cringe.
Mm-mm. Who's cringing Lunar?
Who's cringing Lunar?
Yeah.
I might have to think about that for a little bit. I was gonna say Zenobia, but she's not really cringe. She's actually a really good villain. Right?
Yeah.
Or Facia and Royce.
He could say fucking Gnaw, he gets better in the second one.
Yeah, I can't say no. I mean, he starts off annoying. Oh, wait, I think I got one. Ramus.
Who was Ramus? Oh, was he the fat rich guy?
The fat rich kid, yeah. In the beginning.
Whatever, he was cool in the second one.
He wasn't in the second one. The second one takes place like 1,000 years later.
Oh,
It was his descendant, yeah. I mean, Nash is supposed to be cringy because it's part of the story, right? So I can't really get mad at him, right? It's like his whole arc is to be that guy. I don't want to say too much because
that's like saying Justin's cringe.
Yeah. I would like to probably, you know what I want to do, and I want to see what chat thinks too, is maybe in the next year I go back and do Lunar's 1 and 2. I do Grandia's 1 and 2. You know, in between other projects. I mean, I know I've done them many times, but I just get the feeling like there's nothing wrong with going back and playing a classic and having a fresh take on it, because it's been a long time since I played them. I hated Hope in Final Fantasy 13, and I also hated Snow. It reminded me of a dumb jock. You have to watch my.
Everyone.
You have to watch my Let's Play of Final Fantasy 13, and I literally think I point the obvious out, right? It's like he's like, I'm a hero, and then it cuts to all those people falling to their death off the freeway.
It's comedic. It's
I think I even made some like Benny Hill music audibly in the background. Yeah. Oh god, it was so bad. That game is so awful, and just knowing that I have to do Let's Plays of those other two games.
You're someone how Saz is the only good character in that.
And that's not saying much.
But then in the sequel, he's a dumbass. So.
Yeah, well, they fuck it up. I mean, it's Squeenix. It's what they do. I'm trying. I want to play all of the numeric Final Fantasy games and have them as Let's Plays on the channel. That's my long-term goal. I've almost completed all the Wild Arms games. I've completed all the Grandia games except for Grandia Parallel Trippers and Grandia Extreme. I've done Lunar's 1 and 2. I don't know if it's worth doing Lunar Magic School and Magic School Lunar, which are two different games.
Oh yeah. Put Blue Dragon Awakening while you're at it.
Yeah, I could do that. I need him to do a Let's Play of Blue Dragon. To go with our Let's Play of Lost Odyssey. At some point. This is so much easier to read, isn't it? Even from where you're sitting.
Yeah.
It was a good decision. For my birthday, I got a 32-inch monitor. Computer monitor to replace my 23-inch monitor. And in the moment, I was like, maybe this was a knee-jerk reaction to just wanting a bigger screen. But then now that and then we were both like, wow, this screen's really big. I don't think it's going to be good. But now sitting here and utilizing it, it's actually nice to have it that big. Lightning has a personality of wet paper. Terra from Final Fantasy VI was made more compelling. Lightning act like a Sundari? Not familiar with that. Yeah, I love Blue Dragon. Whoa.
So that's
Well, that escalated quickly.
Tsundere is like an anime trope of a woman, where it's like,
I'm woman
not
here.
like I like you or anything, Baka.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a Let's Play of Lost Odyssey on the channel, and Hobo is supposed to be working on Lost Odyssey on our Thursday night live from the dumpster with Hobo Headcrab show, but we've been reluctant to oh my god. She's just for free summoning the Instagibber.
Yo, fucking tell them.
What? What? What am I supposed to tell him? I forgot. About Hobo?
Well, guys, I guess Nick forgot.
Give me a hint.
But I fell in love with him watching him play Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that is true. I forgot about that. I didn't know that that's what you wanted me to
Here
talk
I am
about.
being a fucking ass for remembering that.
No. Yeah, that's how we met, was Blue Dragon. And she fell in love with me during Lost Odyssey. That's how it all began. Memories.
Jelly, tofu, and pudding.
I don't know how tofu gets in the same realm as pudding and jelly. Do you?
Soft tofu.
I guess. Okay.
Like the kind that's in, miso?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, those games are the last great Final Fantasy games, in my opinion. And I call them that because they were made by Sakaguchi, right? And we may never, ever see anything as awesome ever again. I didn't forget.
He forgot!
I didn't know you wanted me to say that or not.
He forgot!
Yeah!
We've been together for fucking nearly 10 years and he forgot.
I did not forget. I didn't know if you wanted me to say that or not, so I wasn't just gonna just voluntarily give that out.
What, are you embarrassed by it?
No! Lost Odyssey. What else did I play after those two games? Was it...
Mario RPG.
Yep, and then Ni no Kuni at some point, I think, in there, right? Did you watch me play that? Suikoden is really good. I haven't started that series in Let's Play, but I've streamed Suikodens 1 through 3. They are good games. If you're not used to the hyper, like, over-dramatization, though, that could be... It's a lot to take in. Imagine a game where you can recruit 102 characters for your 5-person party.
Yeah, now he just makes fucking phone games, doesn't he?
Yeah. Sakaguchi just straight up makes phone games. And it's very sad.
But yo...
Why do I not sell these things?
Hey. And y'all looking forward to Sandland?
That's true. See, he is making Sandland, right?
It's,
Or no, that's Akira Toriyama.
yeah. You know, so not quite the same, but hey, it's fucking same art style.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you can cheat and say that with every Dragon Quest that comes out. But yeah.
It's something different. I mean, I do love me some Dragon Quest, but it's nice to have something different come along. You know? OTS, all about the money. It's all about the money.
It's all about the money, money, money.
I know. I mean, Sakaguchi's dream was kind of just... When he started his own company, was just kind of shattered from the get-go. When they wouldn't let him release his games on PlayStation
But
consoles.
Look, fucking Kojima's getting his dick sucked.
Yeah, he's
Getting his dick sucked real good.
yeah, he's getting a whole movie.
Get a movie about the fucking
game that didn't do well.
Nobody gave a shit about.
What was it again?
Death Stranding.
Death Stranding. Yeah, A24 is making a movie. Hey, you know what? For credit where credit's due, at least they're doing it while the actor who played the lead character is still alive, right? And it's not like 30 years down the road, right?
Yeah, well, you gotta get multiple people. There's multiple actors in that fucking game. There's
True.
Mads, I think, is in it.
Mads Mikkelsen.
I think there's some fat dude. I don't remember his name. It might be Totoro. A baby. Well, God, gotta make that game soon. The movie soon. The fucking baby's gonna get older.
I think they're just gonna use a different baby. Ooh, what's this? Sealed by an unforeseen force. Of course. Snatcher is a good game. It's one of the better Sega CD games if you don't count Lunar. But then again, Lunar is to play it on Sega CD. You're doing it for nostalgia only. That version of it is meh.
Oh, you're doing that because that's where you got all your pinups saved.
Pinups. You mean bromides?
Same different. You can't say that's the same fucking word, man.
Just wait, Final Fantasy VII the movie, all super woke. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. There's a time and a place for that. You don't do that with existing IPs. You do that with new IPs, and then nobody will have anything to say about it.
I thought Final Fantasy VII the movie already came out.
No, that's Final Fantasy The Spirits Within, and then Final Fantasy Advent Children is like a sequel.
Cloud did one of them, right?
Yeah, he's in that one, Advent Children. It's a sequel where some villains are trying to bring Sephiroth back. Because I don't want to give it away. You might want to see it someday, but...
Okay.
I mean, I have it.
I used to watch
I think I have it.
fucking music videos people would put together with it. You know, fucking Linkin Park and shit.
Yeah, it was... you know what? I didn't really care for it that much. The battle scenes and all that stuff. It just was too goofy, if you know what I mean. Like how they're fighting like while flying across motorcycles.
Hell yeah, dude! That group of Shark Boy and Lava Girl, that's where that shit's at. Oh wait, I'm thinking of Spy Kids 3.
Spy Kids 3, okay.
Did I show you Spy Kids 3?
Is that the one with Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
You know who else is in it?
Who?
Elijah Wood.
Oh yeah.
We should watch that again sometime. It's great.
I guess we gotta do the double header, right? That and Shark Boy Lava Girl.
Yeah, dude. Guys, who wants to join us? Shark Boy Lava Girl and Spy Kids 3.
Hey kids, it's Santa Claus. Ho ho ho. Look, Final Fantasy Santa.
Oh.
Santa Claus.
I can't believe we found that fucking hentai. What do you think it's coffee?
You found it. I didn't. Don't bring me into that.
Can't believe we together as one entity found that.
My brother Cluya.
This guy's name is fucking Persona.
You know what's funny? This kind of borrows from the Lunar story. But which came first? I think Lunar came first. Except it's kind of reversed.
Boy.
Cloud is gonna be Brett's gonna be some Spanish guy. Tifa's going to be an Indian woman. Aerith is going to be a white guy. Red 13 is just a red cat. Part 2 comes out later.
Did you guys see? They fucked up fucking Baby Chocobo.
Oh yeah.
Baby Chocobo.
What is that in the Final Fantasy VII Part 2?
Look up Baby Chocobo.
Yeah, look up the new Baby Chocobo.
No, I'm telling you.
I've seen it already. You showed me this. I was very unhappy. It looks fucking ugly.
You know what that is next to it?
That's gonna be Carbuncle.
Fucking Carbuncle with the biggest forehead imaginable.
Oh
Baby
my
Chocobo,
god.
biggest forehead imaginable.
Dude, it's ruined.
I've seen an edit of the cactus artist for lols where they make the fucking cactus forehead 5 feet tall. You know, gotta make it fit in.
Ruined.
Bus roll down.
There's hidden stuff that I would have never found. Maybe.
Crazy.
Wait. Well, maybe not. It's not there.
Nah, dude, they're gonna make Red 13 a black shit. Just you wait.
No.
Fucking, what's it? Cat Sith?
Oh, look.
Don't tell me this square hard cannon here. They're taking it, make it fucking.
I say you just spit
I did.
all over the place. Fucking Kate Sith is gonna be a trans person. It's about coming out of your shell.
And it's gonna be persecuted. That's why he has to control the robot.
Yeah.
Well, not worry about it right now. Oh, it's the actual tile itself? That's what I thought I did. No.
What's it supposed to be?
Be a hidden chest.
Well, Nick, why don't you just look it up? I mean, the dude's driving. Give him.
No, I know. I can come back here later. There's no qualms about. We got to come back here later anyway. So. Unless he means this. No.
Seth Ross is gonna stay a white dude.
Oh yeah, they're gonna make him super white. Maybe he means this. Nope. If I have to be standing on it, huh? Okay, I can do that.
Dude, I'm against woke culture and all, but I don't know. That South Park episode kind of fucking sucked.
I mean, it's funny. The only thing that makes it funny is that it's true. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but
the mentality is true. But
it goes on too long, I think.
maybe. It's one joke through the whole show. Versus having a couple different jokes that really stick. No, it's still not working. Oh, the MP tile. All right, we'll try the MP one. Or at least the other one. No, it's still not doing anything. Benetton? Goddamn Benetton ad? I don't know. They're the only people who will sponsor this show. It's still not working.
Who's Benetton?
I don't know.
I don't know why every movie has to fucking use blue and orange on their poster.
Wasn't I the one that said that?
Yeah, I'm one-upping you by saying it right now.
Oh, damn. We'll come back. There's so much stuff to explore anyway. We'll come back. Ooh, so many enemies. Scan this guy.
Man, we've been watching Gen V. What's your take on that?
The show that's like a sequel to The Boys, right?
Yeah. Seems to be more seasoned with the boys. Just
He's got blue magic? That's new. We'll be back, Light Warrior, to try it out again. See what's up with that. Alright, let's see here. Make sure his magic is squared away. Oh wow, they actually put it in some kind of discernible order. They usually don't. Fusoya's class is known as the All Mage. If it exists, I can cast it. What we got here? Oh look, Ultima. Huh. And he's got white, which is a different. It's different than.
oh boy, new instructions.
Okay, well we'll go back and try that in a minute. Oh, he doesn't have Pearl. He doesn't have every spell, just every spell that the game thinks is worthy of him to have.
Dude, you're on the fucking moon.
I am on the moon.
The fuck?
Alora, straight to the moon!
You're saying it.
I know, because I can't unsay it now.
I'm convinced you're the one that keeps saying it, and that's why I think it's that.
No. Straight to the moon, Alice. Straight to the moon.
That doesn't sound right.
But that's what it is.
What's it in Futurama?
I don't know. I think it's the same line. I'll say it's the same line.
The fuck?
No. Or maybe I gotta turn a different direction. Like face this way.
Is this something that works specifically in this ROM hack?
Yeah, because well, there's no treasure in this area in the original anyway. So it would have to be the ROM hack. Well, yeah, I'm going to try the HP tile next, because it's not there. Watch, it's just like the worst item.
Okay.
Hyatt of Donkey Donk. I mean, it looks like there's more room, though, to do this. See, like, they gave me more walking room on this side, so I know what he's saying. Like, it would look like it could be right here, but it's not. Z for chip.
And your fucking sewage cracker.
Oh, she's being very picky lately.
Well, she asked for the damn sewage cracker.
Yeah, and they must have. Okay. Yeah, they probably fixed it if I'm not finding it. It must have been an accidental placement. So, you know, we'll come back. You know, it could also be a dungeon that looks like this.
She's mad I wouldn't give her any blue cheese.
Yeah, she wants that blue cheese. She's like, Mama, give me that blue cheese. It smells delicious. Look, there's a face. Fly me to the moon. Skip the bobby da doo. So he'll never level. Practically. God, how am I supposed to scan if she just keeps insta-giving them? It was just never meant to be. Do 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 do. Well, y'all know we're gonna go visit Bahamut.
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 Ride a millboy baklava. Have some from column A, try all from column B. I'm in the mood to help you, dude. You ain't never had from that. Yeah, it's all right. It might show up again. They might have moved where the location of it is. Yeah, they do. That's original. Final Fantasy IV was really cool with its designs.
Kink of Dragon.
The kink of
Dragon. Oh.
There's a whole site for that, I heard.
No, Bad Dragon.
Your first one? Sorry, I just fucking... Yeah, I got a little too into the chicken wings. Chicken nuggets.
I've never seen a man eat so many chicken wings.
What that even mean?
Wyndham is like a vacationing club. I don't know why they would be messaging me. I don't have to answer that, no. No, I have no intention of answering that. I don't know what it is. So we got to get into it from here, it looks like. They're intentionally... No, wait a minute. Ah! I failed. The one thing is, if we go back to Earth, I have to do the Giant of Babel, like, immediately, I think. So we want to do and check out as much as we can on the moon before we go back. Before we're forced to go back. There's just nothing left to do.
Maze. Maze.
You handing her chip?
Trying to. I just rubbed it up against your teeth until you swallowed it.
Aww. The Giant of Babel beckons us indeed. We'll bend that giant over and give it the good old 1-2, baby. Yeah! That was one way to level up, right? Just auto cast Atom Edge all the time.
Bevels were a thing of the past.
We'll use a cabin. What was it? We're whalers on the moon. Whalers on the moon. From Futurama. We're whalers on the moon. Cave of Bahamut.
Alright, I guess throw away her seaweed ship. Like a regular ship.
Oh, you're regular ship. Can you hand it to me? Thank you. There we go. She doesn't want the seaweed chip.
It's funny because I fucking...
She usually likes the other seaweed stuff you give her. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's a little weird that she won't eat it.
Dude, it's Samus Aran.
Oh, the one on the right.
Mm.
You like Futurama Zoidberg? Because they have how they mess with him all the time?
I like how he can't canonically breed without dying.
That's true, he cannot canonically breed without dying.
So what do you think it is?
It's good. What did you think of it? I pick a good one.
Thank you.
Wait. Okay, I'll get it in a second. Let me deal with this.
We're gonna have to figure out what we want to put it on. If you don't like buffalo wings.
And it's not that I don't like buffalo wings. I wanted to try it without all that other stuff.
You'd probably pour it onto a chip.
Nuggets, dipping sauce for nuggets. We need to get some so I can throw them in the air fryer. It's an easy meal.
Dip your damn quesadilla into it.
Yeah.
Extra cheese.
The mega cheese. Give me that blue cheese.
Well, the funny thing is, I'm looking up uses for blue cheese, and it's like, oh yeah, you do blue cheese crumble. No, I said blue cheese dressing. Yeah, so here's a recipe that uses blue cheese crumble.
For salad? Yeah, I know, it's so weird.
I see somebody dipping french fries in it.
Yeah, I might do that.
I see somebody pouring it on a stick.
Like, you could do filet mignon with, like, blue cheese dressing. Mixed with butter.
People dipping vegetables in it.
Mm.
Put it on a burger.
Yep.
Have it with some chippies.
Chipomon.
Chipomon. They're really popular on top of steak. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
I've seen blue cheese crumble on top of steak, so
No, I've seen like sauce.
interesting.
Right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think Zoidberg was my favorite character, right?
Bender's mine. I like Bender. Who's the character you like the least? That's the real question.
That chick from Mars.
Chick from Mars. Leela?
No.
Oh, I know, the rich girl.
Yeah.
That's fair. What's her? Amy Wong, I think is her name. That's fair. I think my least favorite, honestly, this is gonna sound bad because I know a lot of people like her. I don't really care for Leela that much. She never seems to learn her lesson about anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but she's a funny piece of shit.
I guess.
Amy's just annoying. I don't know.
Yeah, but you know who you like though. Don't you like Kif?
Yeah.
I mean, Zap is an annoying character, but it's intentional, right? He's designed to be annoying, right?
Uh-huh.
So you can't really hate him for being annoying. That's his whole premise.
Yo, fucking Light Warrior agrees. Fucking Amy's the worst character, dude.
Yeah, I think so. Mm-hmm. Now, we didn't get through the entire series yet, right? But we stopped, what, around season 3?
So,
Or 4. We got to season 4.
There's new episodes now.
Yeah, but I hear it's not as good. Nobody's talking good about it. Nobody's saying horrible stuff about it either, but nobody's really talking good about it. I just think Hollywood is creatively bankrupt. They don't know what to do because they're too afraid of, you know, offending people and all that stuff to actually, you know what I mean? Come up with like an original idea that like, well, it has to meet all these standards. Well, the standards you want it to meet are impossible to keep. You know what I mean? It's like the standards are too high. They're impossible standards. You can't please everybody. You just can't. So stop trying to do it, right? Just make a good. I probably did. I'm gonna go back. It should be the other Genji gear. Ooh, she learned a Gale.
I even like the fucking reggae guy more than I like Amy, and he never is
He's almost
anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I like their fucking janitor more than I like Amy.
Who?
David Janitor.
Oh, yeah. Was it Rusty?
I want to say it's Scruffy.
Scruffy the janitor? It could be.
He's even cooler.
He is cool.
Fucking the
Isn't he like the
piece of shit clone is cooler than Amy.
That's true. He at least has a redemption arc, right? Okay, I need to put this in page. So have I upgraded you to Ken's? This used to be a steakhouse chain.
Everyone eat Ken blue cheese.
It is a good blue cheese. And they had some good villains in that show too. Like Mom was a good villain, right?
Yeah. He was pretty cringe.
But in a good way.
Could have went without seeing that sex scene.
Oh, with Dr. Farnsworth?
Yeah.
Professor Farnsworth? Oh yeah, let me get your dentures out.
Could have went, you know, a fair bit in my life about.
Ooh, we got a rare shield drop. It's better than the Genji. Look at this. This is a new item entirely. Seraphic? 94 what?
Yo, they're pretty bold claiming this one. Never?
Never?
Do they know that I have horrible fucking
allergies?
Pox?
Oh, but it defends against a lot of stuff. I think we'll keep it on.
Dude, I got a silly little troll.
Oh, no. Zap Brannigan wasn't really a villain. He was just like an incidental moron who had a lot of power. Zap is great.
Wait, somebody's saying blue cheese melted on top of sirloin.
On top of salad.
Yeah, we got this bottle of dressing. I got it for some chicken wings, but Nick don't like chicken wings. But I want him to enjoy the blue cheese dressing with me.
I'll try equipping it on the girls. On the goils? On the goils? Well, I can't put it on Rosa because she's using a bow and arrow right now, but I could probably put it on Rydia if she can equip it. She could. Okay, it gives her a lot of immunities. Oh, it makes her immune to silence. That's good. Indeed. Genji armor. Now, I don't want to put it on Cecil because he's got the experience rating on.
Is it like the regular cheese crumble that you're supposed to melt on the shoreline?
Yeah, maybe. It probably would be awesome on Rosa, but I do want her using her bow and arrow because she is pretty lethal with it.
god, Agnes has a lot of fucking nerve here.
What? What a fucking bitch.
Agnes, you want all of those fish?
I want all this stuff. Fuck you, bitch. Give it
Sorry,
here.
guys, I'm playing Animal Crossing.
I guess we'll give him the Genji. Nice drop, go save. Yeah, actually, that's probably a good idea. That's a really good shield.
Go save, go save, go save, go save, go save. If
It-
you know any good niche MMOs? Sorry, go on.
I don't know.
We're gonna say something.
I forgot what I was gonna say, honestly. And I walked down the wrong way yet again.
You wanna watch the Animal Crossing movie sometime?
They're making a movie?
They made a movie back in like 2006.
Was it any good?
I liked it as a kid.
Oh.
I remember eating an Amish market ham and cheese roll while watching it.
Aw, now we have to watch it.
Did I let you have a bite of the ham and cheese roll?
I don't think so.
Aw, I'm a monster. Next time we're there.
Yeah, we'll definitely.
It's the ham and cheese roll, it's so good.
Is it really?
Well, then again, I guess you didn't really need a bite of it. Breakfast roll or a sausage roll.
That was good.
Have to.
And a pizza roll.
You were like the kids in the main room of Willy Wonka. Looking around the Amish market.
Do 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 skip it. Kill all humans, kill all humans. Hey baby, wanna kill all humans? Yeah, Bender's a great character. He's just human enough.
I mean, God, I'd argue that's the most human, though, isn't it? Fucking.
Just being human enough.
No, being a total fucking piece of shit.
Well, yeah, I mean,
That's as human as it gets.
I think that's kind of the subtextual point of the character. I mean, he's more human than human. But
Human than human, more human than. What is that? Is that corn?
what? I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Those are fucking there.
White zombie.
Ah. I ended up putting Gale in here.
Did you know White Zombie?
I do know White Zombie. That was before they were called Rob Zombie.
There you go, fucking White Zombie. That was in the fucking Beans and Mudhead shit.
Yes, it was. White Zombie. Before Rob Zombie, I liked White Zombie albums more than I liked Rob Zombie albums, strangely enough. So I thought they were better back
You ain't
then.
out here rocking a Dragula?
Yeah.
Burn. Get back on the Dragula. Alright, our mixtape we're making for our truck. We gotta put some White Zombie and some corn on there.
I have to put an Unforgiven on there. Fuel. Fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
There's actually a band called Fuel.
That's pretty. Well, yeah, I think they actually don't they pre-exist that song.
I don't think so. They do that song Hemorrhage.
Okay. I thought there. Okay.
In my hands again.
Okay, I like Fusoya's blue magic officially now. He throws out. Oh, another seraphic shield. How delicious. That's a
Symphony of Destruction on it.
yeah, huh?
Symphony of Destruction by Megadeth.
Ooh, maybe. We might have to sort them by like rocks, heavy metal, and then like omega metal. Shut up. I don't want to we'll put the buckler on him for now. Now when we get a third one, we will put it on Fusoya. Actually, no, I think I'll just store it. So we might want to put it on a different character later. You never know. Whatever it enders, stepping standard. And I'm gonna shut it open it for you. I missed.
How'd you like that acoustic version of Everlong?
It was alright. What did you think of it?
Oh, I love the acoustic version way more.
I was gonna say I prefer it more. Yeah, it sounded nicer.
I think I first heard the acoustic version during like a New Year's thing.
Just like somebody was playing it on TV
No, like you know, I don't think you guys tune into New York over here, but on the East Coast you tune into this party happening in New York.
Yeah, when they drop the ball, yeah. Yeah, we do that here too. It's on a delay. You could watch it. No, you could watch it in time, real time, and you can watch it delayed to our time.
You guys don't have like a separate one?
No. We watch the New York one, and we watch it. Technically, you can watch it twice. Is really what we do.
That's so weird.
Why is that weird? It just seems like a kind of a waste that we don't do our own thing.
Yeah, I mean, I get watching New York with you in Maryland because
it's at the same time.
At the same time, you guys just also.
They just rerun the New York one, yeah.
That's so weird.
Or we could watch it live if we want to.
It's like you don't see us tuning into the Australia one,
No, well, what's funny is the New York one shows all of it happening all over the world. Maybe that's for us.
Oh.
So like it cuts away from the New York one constantly to show like all over the world.
Around the world, around the world.
Around the world.
Hello Humans was a good game for the Xbox.
No,
that was Destroyer.
Okay, I was gonna say. What?
You weren't gonna say.
Yeah, I could do the Malay squat.
Have I ever showed you MTV video mods?
What?
MTV video mods?
No. Well, I don't know. I don't. You have
Remember
to.
I told you there was that Franz Ferdinand one with Star Wars?
I think I have seen them, but I don't know if I've seen all of them.
Damn shame Daft Punk broke up, but they did it the most tasteful way ever.
What was that?
By lighting each other on fire.
Wait, what?
God, it was beautiful. Honestly, I prefer they fucking went out young. Alright?
Imagine what kind of cringy stuff they'd be making now, right?
They got into the Tron movie, alright? That's their fucking legacy right there.
True. Like, listen to what was one of the bands now? Oh yeah, Blink 182. What's that new song that they just did? One more time.
One more time.
It's the same thing I say after taking a dump. One more time. Oh, one more time. Oh, yeah.
That's the worst.
I don't like that song. I'm sure there's people that love it. I don't care for it. Thank you very much.
And the song is just them bitching about how nobody listens to them anymore. I listen to their old shit. I'm sorry that doesn't get you fucking a whole lot of money.
That's kind of what the song is about, yeah. Right?
You know, but I
hate
like this new shit, that's for sure.
I hate Disney Star Wars. It sucks so much it feels like it has no soul. Well, it was made by people who probably don't.
Hey.
I'm kidding. But I mean,
Don't you know Disney hates figures?
That's true. But yeah, it was bad. J.J. Abrams was the worst possible person they could have hired for that. I don't even know why they did. As soon as he was on board, I was like, I don't know. I don't know about this one, guys. And then it was too late. You almost got to get like somebody else back to do it. I don't know who you could get. I don't know who you could get today that could have done it justice. Oh yeah, I do know somebody you could have got. They could have gotten the dude, the guy who did Iron Man. What's his name? And then the dude who did the TV show, who did the Clone Wars. Those two guys. They were definitely the ones that needed to come in and do it. Oh, what were the? I can't think of the guy. He plays what's the Happy? He plays Happy, right? The director.
Oh yeah, he also did Elf.
He also did Elf. Yep.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about Taika Waititi for some reason.
No. I hear he's a mess now too.
He was so good in Wolverine Shadows.
Didn't they get him to do Thor 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he wanted, and then he did,
Ragnarok.
but he did Thor Love and Thunder next.
Oh.
Nobody liked that.
You do got there a point there.
Dag ding dong darn.
I do there be a point. Ironically, Disney went off to make a movie called Soul.
And that had no soul in it either. Literally and figuratively.
What's Disney doing now? What they doing now?
Well, that's the whole thing I want to point out is I agree that he cannot write himself out of a paper bag. But the bigger element to that is that the reason he can't write himself out of a paper bag is because he's not a writer, he's a director. And that's all he's ever known how to do. He was never trained to write movie scripts or anything of the sort. And I don't know where this fucking mentality of, oh, the directors are the new writer. It's like they write. It's like no, the writers and the directors are not meant to be the same people for a reason. And it's usually because they're fucking impossible to sort out. They're not the same grouping of people. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just weird that people are like, oh man, I love the fact that this was written by blah blah blah. It's like,
right.
it shouldn't have been. It's so weird to me that like, oh man, what, like directors want to be writers, and it's like I don't. Most of the best stuff ever made were not made by. The directors directed the movie, but they were not written by the directors. Okay, they just weren't. And it's weird that people want the directors to become the writers. There's only a handful of them that can do it. You know what I mean? We know a few.
You know who I believe in to reboot the Star Wars again?
Who?
Mike Judge.
Mike Judge.
Get him in there.
Mike Judge comes in and redoes Star Wars.
It's a fucking masterpiece.
Oh God! He actually would want it to be. He would be more reverent to the original source material than anybody Disney would normally do. As a director, he can't even complete a coherent story. I think he can. I mean, he has done it. J.J. Abrams has done it in the past, but it was with his own, with a separate like intellectual property is what he did it with.
Well,
like,
who cares? We're being run by somebody who can't form a coherent sentence.
That's true.
Big unfortunate here.
It's very unfortunate. What unfortunate soul.
It's probably been that way for plenty of years now. Oh no.
You want to fly a spaceship, not drive a semi, huh? That's fair.
Hey man, just put cool flames on the side, it'll make you go faster.
Yeah, that's a very interesting enemy name. But yeah, I mean, Abrams has lost all confidence. Everybody's lost pretty much confidence in Abrams, and he acts like nobody cares. It's like, dude, no, you know who's even in less favor is the dude who did the Last Jedi. What was his name? What was that hack's name? You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, it's Daisy Ridley.
No. I'm talking about the director, Ryan Johnson.
Yo, his name's Weeder.
Yeah, I think it's Johnson, or Rain Johnson, or whatever.
I couldn't stay away from fucking one of them.
Dude, I physically got sick watching the second one.
Dude, you didn't like the little fucking wrinkly midget that wanted to fuck with Chewbacca?
No. Well, that was our.
Was it grade A writing for you?
That was not. That was grade FU writing. No, but Rain Johnson is the worst. I'm glad his career is pretty much dead. He actually was worse than J.J. Abrams, to be fair. And to think they were talking about giving him his own trilogy. And I'm sitting there going, what? No way. And then literally, yeah, after they announced how much people hated Last Jedi, they were like, yeah. Oh, we're gonna give this guy a trilogy. Wait, what? I hope.
Maybe we should, man.
Huh?
Maybe we should. Oops.
Oopsies.
Bad shit.
That's how good they thought the product they made was. They were so fucking wrong. They were so fucking wrong. You know what? We're gonna give him the Genji armor because he needs the defense more than anything. If he's gonna be in that front row. Makes sense to give Edge that armor for now. Because he's taking hits pretty bad up there. And yeah, I mean, here's the thing is The Force Awakens isn't... I'll be honest, it's not the worst thing in the world. So J.J. Abrams, in my opinion, started okay. And then it just went down fucking hill really quick. He set up a story. I guess calling it coherent would be not necessarily true, but I don't have one to send. I don't think. I am doing more islands, so I might have one when I go check. What?
Fucking friend selling shit.
I don't have that friend. I need that friend. Why don't I have that friend? Yeah, how do you ruin? He ruined one of the most iconic characters in all of cinema history. Debatably, of course, but he still did it. Yeah, you know, if I had the if I had billions of dollars, I'd buy that property off of Disney. Pretend like those sequels they never happened. They don't exist. What are you talking about? They weren't in there. Mm.
Wow.
And he's down. Oh, I have one gift. But I need to send 4 more gifts, so 3 more gifts, and then I can give you the nice ones I got. Yeah, the whole thing is that the series is just a cavalcade of failure, and because of even the ones that are passable, though I do wonder if we accept those as passable because we accept those as passable because they're just that, they're passable. You know, it's almost like those movies are good when compared to the when compared to episodes 7, 8, and 9 or whatever, but the reality is when you compare them to the originals, they're just the original 3, or even the prequels for that matter, they're just not good. Yeah, that is very true. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I think Meeps would too. Tarantino's like one of the last good Hollywood directors and writers.
Bro, I love feet.
You love give him feet. I agree. He is one of the last good ones.
Even fucking Carpenter shelled out.
Yeah, John Carpenter shilled out recently, and that was
Fucking disgusting.
yeah. What was that show that's really bad? That he's a part of? Suburban Horror Story or Suburban something. It was, what is it on Peacock? It was really bad. Shudder. And what is it about? It's about like serial killers and like psycho people in real life, right? But it's more of a sleazy documentary. Suburban Screams. Yeah.
Sleazy as shit, disgusting. Fucking boycott it.
Yeah, we watched like 2 episodes of it, and we were like, "This is."
We watched 1 episode.
Oh shit! You only one?
Dude, because it was so gross.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You'd have to explain the part that made it really gross, though.
Fucking. Okay.
You'd be better at explaining it than me.
All right, guys. Don't really know y'all's fucking takes on, you know, how ghosts work and Ouija boards and shit, but let's say, for the sake of this argument, that, you know, that shit kind of don't work commercially, right? Maybe it'll work, you know, if you're all alone and shit. I don't know. But let's say for the sake of this, it don't work, right? So it's the fucking first episode. I'm spoiling the first episode. They go on about like, oh, there's this ghost of this chick who drowned. That these teens found with a Ouija board. the ghost made one dude puke up water, and she was haunting him and making him fucking, you know, drive his car into water and bullshit. And I was like, okay, well, this is entertaining, I guess. Except for, at the very fucking end, they say the chick's name, her full name, and they show what looks like a newspaper clipping, and I'm like, they wouldn't bastardize an actual person's fucking death, would they? They did. They did. They fucking took some actual chick that, like, got caught up with the wrong people and got fucking drowned in a sack. And, like, was it Australia?
Yeah, I think it was.
And they made up a whole fucking ghost story around it for the show. That's gross. Don't do that.
Yeah, so they took real people who aren't actually, I guess, the whole concept of them being ghostly is not even a thing, right? It's just, they just did it for the show, right? And it was just awful that they're just grabbing people who died.
Fucking taste, like,
yeah, they're grabbing people who actually died and just creating fake ghost stories around them.
I guess it's inevitable for, like, you know, South Park doing that with Michael Jackson and shit like that.
But he's a famous person.
With celebrities. But it's just some poor random chick out there that got fucking murdered, and they're like, wouldn't it be funny if we make a show about how we used a Ouija board and summoned her? Gross, dude.
Yeah, that's really wrong. That's the ethics of that are just bizarre.
Alright, if I fucking went out and got fucking slaughtered by someone... Exactly. Couldn't have said it better. Attention whores looking for clout.
Yep. But to see that coming out of John Carpenter is very disheartening.
If I went out and got fucking murdered by some random hobo on the street, and then fucking Nickelodeon decides to be like, oh yeah, we used a Ouija board and we summoned this ghost, and she said she's really into feet, and like, what? Get out of here! Who are you?
Yeah, the ethics of that were pretty bad. Hey, look at that! I found an island that gives me gifts to give. They just gave me 5 gifts to give out.
Hell yeah!
So I already sent you some. Okay, I'm gonna close out of the game for now. There we go.
Dude, Behemoth looks a lot different than he fucking looks in the Kingdom Hearts shit. What the hell?
I think this was the first or second game to have the Behemoth in it like this.
I mean, he looks pretty crazy and gnarly and shit.
I could be wrong. He might be in 3 or 2. Wait, wasn't he in 1 as well? Now I don't remember.
Kinda.
Yeah, it was messed up, and I expect...
John Carpenter, creator of The Thing.
Well, the remake of The Thing, yeah. But creator of Escape from New York, Escape from LA. What else did he make that you like?
Fucking... the Alien one, dude.
The Alien one?
Alien one!
Isn't that The Thing?
No!
Which one?
It's got Roddy Piper.
Oh, They Live.
They Live.
They Live, yeah, that's a good one.
Solid one.
Soldier. Yeah, that's right, he did do Soldier, didn't he? Forget about that one. You liked, the one, where is it? I have it up here.
Vampires?
Well, you liked Vampires, but no, there was another one, that you said was okay.
Halloween 3?
You do like Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. Prince of Darkness.
Prince of Darkness pretty good.
You didn't care for In the Mouth of Madness, though. That's the one with Sam Neill. And he's the auteur.
I like They Live the most.
You like that one the most? That's fair. That's a good one.
Anything with feet in it, Dan Schneider production. That's why I said Nickelodeon, baby.
You were on top of it, I guess.
I think you're the only one that caught that, though. I think it flew right over Nick's head.
I try not to think too hard about some of that. I used to work in some of those circles.
You worked with Dan Schneider?
No, I did not work with Dan Schneider, but I think I know some people who did. And that's all that needs to be said.
Class of Nukem High, alright. Guess we got some homework tonight.
Wait, what do we got?
We gotta watch Class of Nukem High.
Where did you see that?
In the chat, right there. It literally says it right there.
Oh, yeah. That's I've only seen it once. I don't remember much of it at all. I just
seen it once.
You know what movie you kind of liked, but you don't. I think you said it didn't live up to the hype that people gave it. Was Toxic Avenger.
There was no. I've said that about a few movies, but I didn't know about Toxic Avenger. I couldn't have said that about it.
Oh, okay. Well, no, but you remember the cartoon show.
No, I found it afterwards because they're making a game. That's neat.
Okay.
Class of Nukem.
Class of Nukem High. Though I will say this, there is an interview with John Carpenter right around the time he would have been making that movie, that TV series, where he's like that Hollywood is so different than what it used to be. There's no way it'll ever be able to go back.
Yeah, man, hobos are flinging diarrhea at people.
Yeah, that's true. In Hollywood.
Yeah, that's the joke.
I know. I wanted to reiterate just to make sure it was understood. That is a thing. But we take 2 steps in this dungeon and we keep running into fights. I know there's scripted behemoth fights on this road. That I don't think it'd be that crazy.
Yo, what's your favorite Christmas movies? Go.
Yeah. Chat, what are your favorite Christmas movies? Somebody immediately posts his Christmas Story. Scream!
No, Christmas, the Crazy Christmas Story. Ban them. Ban that psychopath behavior. Get him out of here.
Christmas with the Cranks. It is definitely not a good one. Remember that guy who was trying to say it was a movie about the fear of communism or something?
That was one to get.
Oh, well, that's right. And he was doing it as like a... What was he doing? He was doing it as a joke, wasn't he?
Yeah. But still.
It kind of... You know, as much of a joke as it was, it kind of works, though, doesn't it? Because that's how bad Christmas with the Cranks is.
Christmas with the Cranks? Don't go.
And suck big doodle balls, ballsy balloon.
Poo-poo farter.
Ooh, kitty fuck. My favorite Christmas movie is actually not a movie, it's an episode of a TV show. You know which one it is, Meeps.
Yeah.
You always give me weird...
Dummy.
Night of the Meek from the Twilight Zone.
Dummy.
You always give me weird looks for liking that, too. I don't know why.
Dummy. I don't give you weird looks.
I don't know. I thought you did once. Did you like that episode?
Uh-huh.
What was your favorite part about it?
What a fucking drunk asshole he is at the beginning. I mean, what can I fucking say, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much all that needs to be said, right? But that is a good... If you haven't watched the Twilight Zone, the first 3 seasons of Twilight Zone are legit good. And Night of the Meek is one of the better episodes out there. Night of the Meek. It's a little corny at the end, right? But it's definitely gushes with holiday thematics, right? Like the whole ethics of it
You're
at the end.
just thinking about it.
Meh. You know what? I know which one you like, though. The pitch. You like that one?
Yeah, I'm pretty
The
good.
big pitch? Yeah. Which has nothing to do with pitching a baseball, mind you. For anybody wondering.
What?
It's one where it has this guy who's like befriends a lot of children, and he's a salesman who sells stuff out of a suitcase. I guess I don't want to ruin the twist, right?
Yeah, don't fucking ruin it.
But it's really good. It's really good. Who are you? Oh, you're half. Wait, what? Half what? Tell me. Okay, we gotta ether it up here. She's probably got. No, we're gonna give it to everybody. So it's not enough to heal it all the way up anymore. The reason we want all of them at max MP is because we got a big old boss fight coming.
You're a big old boss fight.
So you defeated Leviathan, but it could have been done without the it could have been done without the power of light. Whether you possess the tribe or not, I, Bahamut, father of Espers, will be your judge. Now the question is, does the wall trick still work? Because if it does, that's great. If it doesn't, oh boy. Yep, there the countdown's begun. Bless you.
That one.
Aw. Bless you again. No, not blink. I want wall. Where's wall? There's wall. You alright?
Yeah, you know. I'm sticking with it. Oh, you bought something for me.
What do you mean?
You bought some butterflies.
Ooh, yes.
Did you need some butterflies?
I don't need them. I just did it, you know. Just fight. Bless you.
Is there anything you need me to sell?
I guess resources, but you might want to wait till I'm like able to do it. Building resources. Wood and cotton are the ones I need the most, and iron or metal, whatever. Those are the ones I know I need the most.
You know?
I gotta teach you the cucumber trick. So the trick is, guys at home, if you're about to sneeze and you say cucumber, cucumber, cucumber over and over again, it actually relaxes the part of your nose that is going to make you sneeze.
Nick,
What's up?
what color gift do you want?
Wing.
Green? Okay. Why is my kicker so much cuter than yours?
Because mine has like nothing to upgrade it with visually. It's any good.
Oh.
Oh, chat's been really quiet now about possible best. They're rather not best, but
They're like, sorry, we're Jewish. All right, what's your favorite Hanukkah movie, man?
yeah. We'll take Hanukkah movies as well.
I just watched Eight Crazy Nights. Didn't like it.
Yeah, that's not a good movie, unfortunately.
But Whitey wasn't as annoying as people make him out to be, so at least you're that.
Oops, I just cast white on myself instead of wall. But we won the fight.
Did I jinx ya?
Yeah. No, we made it through, yeah. Because I grabbed the white magic spell. So technically, I guess, yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of good Hanukkah movies, is there?
Y'all like the Kwanzaa Boondock special?
I guess, what's the one, with the, like the...
What's the other? There's other holidays right around now, right? Or is it that?
No, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, and Christmas are the big ones that most people would say are legit. Trying to think of any others, but nothing's really coming to mind.
There's some other ones, you know. By all means.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think of. There's a. It's kind of
His
a
favorite movie. I mean, unless you guys really like Christmas with the Cranks that much, you know. Did I scare them off?
It might have.
They're like, dude.
Eight Crazy Nights is the only Hanukkah movie I know. That's not.
Oh shit.
That's. It's Adam Sandler did you guys wrong.
Yeah, he sure did. Well.
I mean, it's thematically, it's
South Park, man. Dreidel, I made you out of question.
I mean, thematically, it should work, right? But it just doesn't because the character is unlikable. The main character is unlikable, right? I'm trying to think, what did you not like about Eight Crazy Nights?
The shit and cum and snot in the deer's mouth.
I don't think there was cum, but there was.
Don't really like the deer eating a bunch of poopy ass steak and it being in their teeth.
Is that the only part you didn't like? Did you like the part where he humped the car? You car. Where did it start getting bad? What? Because that scene with the deer is
I hated the deer. No, the deer did it multiple times. I hate the deer.
You didn't like the musical numbers, I don't think.
Some of the music was good.
The music itself was good.
I like the music at the beginning.
I'll never spit a dreidel, but I'll always throw a leg for laughs, right?
Yeah.
Or an egg. And when he moons the.
I fucking hate the fucking Technical Foul song. I hate it so much.
That song is not good. The Technical Foul.
It's the catchiest one because it's fucking in my head.
You know what? You know what song is pretty good? Except Whitey kind of ruins it. Is the one where he's singing the love song, like the Remember Berry song, right? When he's driving, and the girl's driving her car, and they're singing about how they used to be, you know, closer, and da 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 da. And then it's like, my sister's wig once had lice. Or it cuts to like a hooker in the middle of it, but that was long ago. Yeah, that song was okay. I don't know, the Whitey cutting in the middle of that was kind of unnecessary. Right?
Yeah.
No! It just got ejected from it.
I liked bum bitty bitty bitty.
Bum bitty 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 bum bum. Bum bitty bitty bitty. That's the thing. There's all the makings of a good movie there. It's just its execution. There's things about how it was executed, right, that are just not good, and brought it down so much. And yes, the deer is one of them, but
I mean, well, hey,
I'm trying to think of what else was in it, and it was just.
If you went on to make the vampire movies and the
Hotel
Leo
Transylvania.
movie, those.
Leo was pretty good. Yeah, I had fun watching that with you.
Yeah, I watched the first Hotel Transylvania.
Look,
It was okay.
It's naming Wayland.
But they have like what, 4 of those now?
What, the hotel? I haven't seen any of them. Everybody I know that talks about them tells me how good they are.
The first one was very mid, but my childhood friend liked it, so at least there's that.
True. Ooh, those remedies are looking really tempting. There's got to be more than that one Hana. What about there's a movie with the guy from Can't think of what he was in now. All of a sudden, there's a movie called. It's a movie about a Jewish hitman. Oh my god, Leaves, I showed you I actually showed you the thing for it. It's driving me nuts, I can't think of it.
There's that one movie that's just all holidays, where it's about kids trapped in a fucking airport.
Yeah.
They're talking about how their parents are divorced and shit.
The Hebrew Hammer. Look up the Hebrew Hammer. He's about to kill somebody.
About the websites that'll come up.
Well, maybe. But I think the opening line of that movie is Shabbat Shalom, motherfucker. He kills somebody. Or something like that. I'm trying. Yeah, that's something that needs to happen. There needs to be more Hanukkah thematic movies.
Well, maybe people just care more about
Hanukkah's more reverent, so they don't want to soil it with a bad movie. That's fair.
Just fucking commercialized bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
So that's why there's so many damn Christmas movies.
Maybe the Jewish community is lucky for not having a lot of Jewish Hanukkah movies.
Yeah, look at when they fucking got one.
Oh yeah, they got 8 Crazy Nights. That's fair. I mean, I guess there is gonna be some contingent of people that like 8 Crazy Nights. That's the thing. I don't know. Monica, do you like 8 Crazy Nights? Maybe you could explain the appeal of it to us, right? Because we're not, Jewish, right? And maybe the answer is, well, it's the only one. I thought about it, but she's already got the resistance from the gold ring, I think.
I bet there's episodes of HBO specials about.
You know what I didn't care for? That other Whitey song.
Yeah, I know, because you preface it with, "Oh God, this is the part that made my ears bleed."
And it did make our ears bleed, didn't it?
I think that song was fine. It was way better than Cynical.
You'll laugh and you'll dance, you'll pee your pants at the annual All-Star Banquet. I always felt that that storyline, that arc was very weak. You know what I mean?
That's the only arc in the movie.
But that's the problem. It shouldn't have been about the damn patch. It needed to be about Davy. And there was so much focus on I guess there. I don't know. I get the whole thing where Davy goes out of his way, right? He goes out of his way to pretty much get himself thrown in jail, right? To get Whitey that patch, right? Yeah. That's the selfless act. But I mean, I guess I don't care about Davy that much because Davy's story is not very deep or meaningful. And I think that's the problem, is that the main character is not that interesting. And spoiler alert for anybody who wants to know about 8 Crazy Nights.
Make sure not to get 8 Crazy Nights spoiled for you. It's a fucking masterpiece.
I know. It's that Davy's family died when he was really young, and he's just a giant asshole. And there's no depth of any of that explored. So he's just a big asshole who fucks with everybody. There's no context to any of it. Is it just around the holidays? I think there's one throwaway line where it's especially around the holidays, but you just see him happy with his family in flashback little 1-2 second flashback things, and it only happens a couple of times. It's not a constant, or you never see Davy when he's good, and you don't see how far from grace he's kind of fallen, so to speak. You're just hinted about it. They just talk about it. Whitey always talks about all the good things he was when he was a kid, but we never get to see it. You know what I mean? Does that make more sense?
Yeah,
the technical foul.
It's an earwig, man. It gets stuck in your.
I hate it.
It's
the worst song in there. It's the worst one. It's the worst. The fucking.
The sister's the worst character, maybe. That wasn't Nuke. That was Fire 3, I believe. I think the mod turns the cap off. Has already just by default turns it off. But that's the thing. It's I think that's what makes me hate that movie so much. Is there's so many good things in it, and that the bad things just bring the whole movie down completely.
No, I
Like, there's a good story to be told there. They just didn't tell it. Does that make sense?
I was telling Ryan this. I don't know how to really put it into too many words. Cause I'm not really like a movie critic. But
Yeah.
It's very like one-dimensional. Like they have vague ideas, but they just don't connect. It's like it's not a story. It's just ideas. Like you blink and oh, he gets the girl at the end for some reason. I guess.
Yeah, it's
I loves him all of a sudden.
And I think that the story that they needed to tell, with the story that they were trying to tell, has to be more complex than just the way they did it, right? And that, I think, ultimately is the problem with 8 Crazy Nights. And yeah, there's a handful of jokes that even back then were not funny, like the thing with the deer. That's just wrong.
The fucking when he's playing basketball with the kid.
Oh, against those guys.
And he makes them eat their fucking underwear. I mean, that's kind of like a stupid little throwaway joke, but it's funny.
Well, it's funny because you see him connecting. You see him connecting more with the kid, that girl's son, than you do with her.
Yeah.
Which I guess, yeah, that helps. That's one of the redeeming parts of the movie. But you needed to see him make up with her too.
Yeah.
In some way, and they kind of hint at it. See, that's what they did. They kind of do it when they're ice skating around, right? And he's helping. And he's helping Whitey skate, right?
Mm.
And
and then he throws a fucking bitch fit, and she goes, "Oh, gross."
Well, it's because Whitey brought up his past to his sister, and he didn't want him to. It's not her business.
That's a fucking bullshit move on Whitey's part. Like, come on, bro.
Long story short, Davey's a dick. Since Whitey took a liking to him, he tries to help Davey, but Davey is an asshole. Whitey tried his best to keep him on the right path, but Davey is too much of an asshole. Well, that's the thing. He's a one-dimensional character. He's just a big asshole. And the whole turnaround for that entire...
Davey's an asshole. Whitey's an asshole.
Well, Whitey does things that are asshole-ish, and it doesn't even... The movie doesn't even address it.
They're like, no, he's fucking... Was him... At any point since the movie came out, was Whitey constantly having seizures ever fucking funny?
No, the whole seizure thing's kind of dumb. That's not something to laugh at.
I don't like that.
Even at the end, it's a happy one. Remember that?
I didn't like that.
Yeah, it's like, wait, why are you? That's not funny. So so now we've established two, and I don't think his sister's funny at all.
Oh,
she's just annoying. Yeah. There's no. I mean, they even tried to give her a shitty arc too, right?
She beats that guy up for a wig.
The guy who stole her wig, yeah. God, how do I remember?
They really warmed the. Yeah, you remember because we watched it 2 weeks ago.
It was not 2 weeks ago. It was in November, but yeah. It's like watching that's like a litmus test for what you think of movies. In a way, it's I don't know. It's I guess that's my beef with it. It has a lot of things in it that make for telling a good story, but none of them are. But it's not the right thing to have done. I don't think anybody likes the character Eleanor. I don't even think what's his name, Adam Sandler liked that character.
Well, he was just trying to make his own fucking nutty professor, right?
Well, he voices 6 characters in that film. 4 characters. I think he did the deer.
That's probably
somebody else did. Somebody else did the deer.
He saw Nutty Professor and he went,
I can do that too. No,
oh.
No offense, Adam Sandler. Eddie Murphy doing the clumps has a lot more talent at doing that than he. I mean, Adam Sandler is funny. He has good movies. I do think a lot of his movies are one-trick ponies, though.
I like how every single one of his movies since the beginning of ever is, hello, I'm a fucker. Here's Drew Barrymore.
Well, I mean, I have a soft spot for Happy Gilmore, which was one of the first on-screen appearances of Ben Stiller.
Yeah.
Which is great. And he was like the best thing in that movie, I swear. I mean, I like Adam Sandler in that movie too, but...
Hello, I'm Adam Sandler. I suck.
Well, yeah, he just plays a big asshole or loser in the beginning of every movie. You see him not become that, right? Like Little Nicky and Waterboy are practically the same premise.
What's that fucking goth chick's name?
Which goth chick?
Waterboy?
I don't remember. Janine Garofalo?
Hello, I'm Alexander. I saw here's Janine Garofalo.
Here's me hooking up with Janine Garofalo.
Now you see it.
I see it now. I can't unsee it. Here's me hooking up with that blonde chick from Happy Gilmore, who I don't think is in anything else. The Hebrew Hammer, he's a Jewish Jewish superhero. Yeah. That's that. Okay, so it's not a Christmas movie, but I mean, you may as well play that. I mean, look, we play Die Hard at Christmas, so why not play Hebrew Hammer at Hanukkah, man? Shabbat Shalom, motherfucker. And The Night Before is a Hanukkah movie.
Hello, I'm Adam Sandler. No sock. Here's my pen, Rob.
And he sucks now too, because you know people don't like him playing all the races. God, he plays probably every single one at some point. Ooh, new skill for Edge, I think. Did he get a new ninja magic? Oh, he did.
Hello, I'm Adam Sandler, and I suck. In this movie, my girlfriend leaves me for a fat old guy. Anyways, I'm hooking up with this chick now. Name it. That's right. It's Big Daddy.
Yep. At least they're not Pauly Shore movies. You said I think you wanted to see two of them, right?
One of them.
One of them. What was the one? It wasn't Biodome, was it? It was Biodome. Okay. Biodome, which is equally bad, and then there's a lot of people like Jury Duty and In the Army Now. Those are the two that Pauly Shore movies
I don't know those.
that people like.
Well, we watched the Pauly Shore Pinocchio. You wanna watch that?
Oh god, I guess we'll have to. Edge is becoming more edgy. He's evolving to the future that is McEdge. I don't think we got a key.
George Clooney.
He's evolving from George Clooney to McEdge. But yeah, there's a handful of those that are not good. Pauly Shore though, oh.
That's coming from somebody that likes 51st Dates.
Son-in-Law does suck. You know what movie's actually good, and it has Dennis Leary in it, is The Ref. That a lot of people don't remember, and it's got what's his name? It's got the guy who just got pardoned, or not pardoned, but he got off of everything. Kevin Spacey.
You know what movie's good and has Dennis Leary in it? Is Ice Age. No, I'm just fucking with you. You know what movie's good and has Dennis Leary in it? Suicide Kings.
Oh, that is a good movie, yeah. Didn't we watch that together?
Yeah. I mean, I watched it as a kid, but you watched it for the first time.
Encino Man was meh. But Brendan Fraser is fun to watch in it. I mean, you get to see where he kind of started, right?
You know what movie's good and got Brendan Fraser in it?
What? Chew your fucking food, Charlie. Monkey Bone. Oh, yeah, we gotta watch Monkey Bone.
Do you actually like Monkey Bone? Every time I bring it up, you're like, ugh, god damn it.
No. It's not Monkey. I'm thinking of the one with not Bill Murray. The one, I get that one mixed up with 5 Monkeys, 8 Monkeys, whatever it is.
What?
The one with Bruce Willis. There is, there is one something Monkeys. I can't remember it.
Monkey Bone's the one where there's a claymation.
Yeah, no, I know, but I get the names mixed up. I get Monkey Bone mixed up with 8 Monkeys or whatever it's called. Which is also like a psychedelic, weird...
Sounds cool, let's watch that.
It's not good.
Dude, we just get done watching? We just watched Existence.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
What's his name? Cronenberg? It's this Cronenberg movie?
Yeah.
Yeah. A guy who did Eraserhead and...
No, he didn't!
No. What did Cronenberg do? Scanners. You liked Scanners.
Yeah. You know, like Naked Lunch.
Is it 12 Angry Monkeys? Yeah. Oh god, I'm about to die.
Really like Quarterberg.
My name is Ultima. I am pure energy, and as ancient as the cosmos, feeble creatures die. Oh, is this where I get one-shotted? Oh god, Muse, look, it's the Ultima weapon from Final Fantasy Association begin. And he hits us with Ultima right out the gate. We instantly die. Oh god, that's not a joke. Somebody literally just now instantly died. Oh, and then he opens up with another all-powerful spell. Feel better?
Yeah. As a man of fact, I do.
He uses all the best magic. And the best blue magic, clearly. Oh no, oh no! Fusoya, no! Oh god, yep. We can't even get a single turn in, and we're pretty much dead. Well, that didn't last long, did it? So we'll be coming back here later.
Peanut butter on my balls of the dog.
As we get hit with nuke. Fucking Redia's holding in. She's hanging in there. Oh, not now. Oh no, that's the end of it. Yeah, that's pretty funny. We didn't even stand a chance. We got like one, maybe two attacks off total. That's oh god. We are not supposed to be here right now. And the game made that very obvious.
They made it very, very fucking clear. We didn't listen to them.
Well, no, they made it clear once we got to the fight and got our asses legitimately handed to us. I'm gonna check out one of the other portals though. Maybe we'll luck out. Get like an easier one. Or just see where they take us. Oh, it took us right out. Hey, Joe, GF 96 Joe.
Joe Mama.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's a first time chat too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Welcome, Joe. Well, we know where the portal is, the right portal is, clearly, because there's only one right one. Alright, well, we'll come back here. Because we can't beat Ultima Weapon yet. Yosef O'Malley. Oh, and he's got a little dog for an avatar. Yeah. Little dog. Hot diggity dog. You've not played this? Well, this is not the original game. This is a modded version of it that has extra super duper hard mode stuff clearly in it, right? Right, Mapes?
Yeah.
And it combines stuff from the other Final Fantasy games into it. But I'm enjoying it so far. Would I say this is the best way to experience this game? No, you should play the original, but the Pixel Remaster is probably the best version to play. But this is definitely, if you really like Final Fantasy IV, this is definitely an upgrade. Slight upgrade. Oh, your dog's not well right now? He's got upset tummy?
Give him some rice.
Chicken and rice.
Everything rice.
Just make sure you don't end up giving him lice.
No pauses,
He sees you when you're peeing. He knows when you drop a deuce. He knows if you will wipe your ass. So you bet. No, I'm just gonna stop there. What?
Pay attention if I wipe my ass or not. I could explain.
Oh, Santa Claus. Okay, I don't know if we really need to explore the rest of the moon. Everything either kicks us out of the hidden dungeon, or we get our butts kicked, like like immediately.
What kind of dog is it?
Ooh, what kind of dog do you have? That is a good question. What kind of dog? Movie was 12 monkeys. Oh, Monica got 12 angry men and 12 monkeys mixed put together. That's pretty good. Jack Russell. Aw, we have a Chorky, we think. Right, Meeps?
gotta do that test at some fucking point.
Yeah, we gotta stop feeding her for 30 minutes so we can do the test. We have a DNA test for her, but we think she's part Yorkshire Terrier and part Chihuahua. And we think she's got some dachshund in her because she's longer in length than the other chorkies of her makeup.
Hold the fuck up, bro. Hold up. I just went to open Google to look up 12 monkeys and look what popped up. Without me typing anything.
Huh, look at that. And
Well,
they're listening in.
Well, what are some cool recipes? No shit, you know who wrote this? Somebody named Hannah Hayes.
Who wrote? Oh, the recipe?
Yeah.
I have to check it out. Yeah, she's a sweetie. Oh, she's a real sweetie. We were invited to a dinner from my students' parents a couple days ago, and we got a friend of mine to dog sit, and his wife is very like not keen on the idea of our dog being over there. She comes home, sees our dog, and she kind of like goes, ugh. And then Maze just runs over and just is the most loveliest of all. And she's like, when we go to pick her up, she's like, yeah, if you don't want your dog for any reason, we'll take her. Feeling better there, Meeps?
Jesus Christ.
I hear seismic anomalies coming from over there.
Did you?
How could I not? That's the real mystery question there.
Why did it last so long?
Monder.
Oh my god, Nick. Fucking
What's up? I hope so. What is it? What is the news? Oh, the director of Lighthouse is making a Nosferatu movie. Oh, we're seeing that
He
on
said, here's Willem Dafoe.
with Willem Dafoe. Oh my god, he's gonna be Nosferatu.
Yeah, sure, what's up?
We watch anime.
I liked Sonny Boy. I liked Odd Taxi.
I'm kind of the odd one out though. I watch all the I like Record of Lodoss War, Berserk, Cowboy Bebop. I have a strange fascination for those who hunt elves. You gotta get past the second episode of that for it to be good, but I like GTO.
I was watching Midgie and Dolly, but I kind of fell out of it.
That Hunter x Hunter is your favorite?
Do you well, I gotta watch that. Do you recommend the 2005 one or the
recent one?
2012? I don't know. There's two of them.
The best movie this year for me, Monica says, was Mario Brothers and Cocaine Bear. Mario Brothers was fine. It was. I was expecting it to be trash, and then we saw it, and we're like, it's fine. I mean, I think it's a good thing it was made, and I'm glad it did well, because that means that we could get other cool movies too. But you like Barbie as well?
I gotta fucking.
He said the old one. Better to watch the old one is what I think he means. Yeah. Then we were sold on that.
Leo was good.
You liked Leo, yeah. I did like it, yeah. No, that's true. I did like it. Charlie Day was perfect as Luigi. You know, Chris Pratt was fine as Mario. I was expecting it to be cringy because everybody was like, "Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad." And then I'm like, God, if everybody's saying it's gonna be bad, and then they did it, and I'm like, you know what? It was fine.
Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
Oh, Across the Spider-Verse, yeah. You're trying to find something new to watch on Crunchyroll. I could recommend. Oh yeah, what kind of anime do you like? That's a big question, right? Because I could recommend some old school stuff that would be cool, but
dude, that
Ouija
board movie was really good.
Not the Ouija board. You mean the one with the hand?
Yeah.
Talk to Me.
I think so.
I think is what it was called. You like old school more?
Oh, and they got you covered then.
I guess I just need to know what you have seen because there's, you know,
Watch Trigun.
the original Trigun's good. The new one's not. My memory of when we watched the parts of the new one.
How old school do you mean by old school?
Because I can go back to like ancient. So I don't want to go so far back that you're like, oh my god, they barely knew how to draw then. They should make John Leguizamo Wart, as John is a slimy bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, you know what they're gonna do is they're gonna make him Waluigi, is what they would probably do if they even include them. You like the old artwork?
Yeah, watch Trigun, bro.
Trigun, Cowboy Bebop are classics. Outlaw Star's pretty good. What else is good? Oh, there goes Fusa. He's just a little stain on the ground. Who else is good? What else is good? The original Berserk, if you can find it, is good. Record of Lotus War is good. You can pass on the sequel series. The Chronicles of the Heroic Knight are okay, and that's being generous. Damn. Okay, we'll be coming back here later. GTO, Great Teacher Onizuka is really good.
Project Echo, what the hell is that?
Project.
Everyone in chat saying Project AKO.
That's, I don't know. You know what we were watching?
Slam Dunk.
Slam Dunk. Yeah. Ghost Stories. The that one. If you want to hear some really crazy fucked up dub, that one, right, Neeps? Is pretty crazy. You remember that, right? Ghost Stories. And we can't even say the quotes, but get the US dub, not the redub. There are two dubs now, because I think they redubbed it recently. You want to get the old school dub of it, and you will not believe half the shit that they get away saying in that. Does that sound about right, Neeps?
Yeah.
Ooh. There's a evil sword here.
Watch some fucking Studio Ghibli shit.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's all that old school Studio Ghibli stuff.
Fucking, there's so many people I know that are like, oh, I never watched these. And I'm like, well.
Pepperish Farm remembers. There's a lot of really old school ones. What's this?
I don't know, Nick. 12 Cookies got an 88% on Rotten Tomatoes.
I don't remember liking it.
8 out of 10 on IMDb.
I don't know. Maybe we'll watch them. Oh god, the crystal enemies from Final Fantasy V. Or 3? Might have been 3.
Oh, you know what? You know what? It ain't anime, but fucking watch Fantastic Planet.
What's that one that I kept referencing that I watched as a kid? Do you remember that one?
Which?
Where it was the claymation dinosaurs.
Oh.
It was.
Do you like Tokyo Revengers? That's new school though, ain't it?
What? The one I'm talking about?
No, the one they're talking about, Tokyo Revengers.
It could be.
I know Ashton watches that. Honestly, any like shonen shit, I just don't watch it.
I mean, I grew up watching Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, so...
It has to look real fucking weird and surreal and bullshit for me to fucking give it half a try and then give up halfway through the season. That's how I watch anime.
Aw. Well, what's that shonen style one that was not done by shonen and it's fucking bizarre? I want to say it's called, oh no. It's called,
If any of you say you like Jobless Reincarnation, get out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. What's the name of that fucking dude? The anime.
Something about claymation dinosaurs.
Yeah, I forgot what it was though. We got a head, Bahamut. But yeah, those are some. I think it's just called dinosaurs, isn't it?
Maybe.
And it was really awkwardly fun.
You gotta make a point to actually find it sometime.
Yeah, that's true. Oh god, if we don't win with this combo here, I'm done. We lost. The Bahamut Ultima combo.
With some strong crystals.
Well, these are characters and these are bosses that are not in the original game.
Uh-oh.
Nah, Hex just lowers our overall stats, I think. So it's not a big deal. There's Ultima.
We like Main Abyss, even though season 2 was really fucking cringe.
The first season of that was on point. It was good. I could pull this through. I mean, I don't think I scanned the crystals, but to beat them at the level we're at... Oh no, Rosa, why? Why would you do that? Ah, because she was still under confusion. We need to get her out of confusion. Woo!
I heard it.
Oh, that's it.
It's getting a remake.
What's getting a remake?
Peace.
But isn't it also a live action show now?
Yeah, but they're also remaking the anime. The manga still isn't done, by the way.
I don't think it ever will
I
be.
guess we get One Piece Brotherhood.
All right, we're going back to Earth because I want to get further in the game so we can kind of have Edge slapper.
There's also Dragon Ball is going the little kitty route.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. You liked what you saw of the original Dragon Ball though.
Dynamo.
Remember that?
I like parts of it. Anytime that they were like, "Hey, here's a little kid's genitals," I went, "What the hell? I don't want that."
Or like when Bulma flashes Roshi.
Hey, here's a little kid's genitals.
Here's a tween's genitals. You like the ninja dog, don't lie.
No, I like that Goku eats everything. I think that's funny.
Yeah, he wants to eat it. He's like a small dog. He kind of wants to just eat everything, right?
Yeah. Relatable.
Go for it. Eat
Heroes? I thought that was a good one, wasn't it? Isn't that the one where fucking Goku's granddaughter comes out and fucking fucks shit up?
Pan? I don't remember. I'll give you some over here too, okay?
Okay. I want to see. I saw some of Super Broly. That one looked cool.
I need to watch Super. I know it's not as good. People said it's not as good as Dragon Ball Z. But...
Don't want to Piccolo get new forms. What, you don't like Piccolo being born now? Yeah, I don't know. I can't pretend that I watched that whole thing. I saw the pictures though, and it looks funny.
Well, I know you want to get through Dragon Ball, right?
We almost watched a new Dragon Ball movie, didn't we?
I think so.
Yeah, we watched something else.
Well, I know what we need to do is... you wanted to watch all of Dragon Ball. Then you already watched Z through Abridged, right? Except for the Boo Saga.
Show me that pink man.
Okay, well then I have to show you the original for that. Then you wanted to watch GT actually, right? Because you wanted to see how bad it was.
Fucking pimp slap that wind, man. Showing who's boss.
Here they live. You know who's not going to be there?
Kala. I don't know, man. I can't go back in time and witness for myself how cool it had to have been to go from watching Dragon Ball to see an adult Goku at that fucking tournament.
And then seeing all the events of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I get the... I
that
do.
had to have been amazing.
It was amazing.
Closest I got to that was when they were like, hey, we're bringing Avatar back. That's right. By the way, Aang's dead. He's been dead for a while. Oh.
So we're not going to really see what it all came to? Nope.
There's his kids, though. Oh. Okay.
And Joe's like, Dragon Ball GT.
Yeah, man. Let me watch it. Let me talk about.
Meeps likes to see stuff that's bad. I mean, because can you make fun of it? And all I have to say to that is, oompar par, oompar par, oompar, oompar, oompar par. And everybody knows what I'm talking. Who's seen GT know what I'm talking about. Or is it Umpara Para or whatever it is? It's something like that. There's cool ideas in GT. That is very true. I will say. There are cool ideas. They are done and executed very poorly. We know GT is so bad that DBZ Abridged made fun of it. It's a shame they stopped. I think they were just tired of dealing with the cease and desists, and I think they actively just said they ran out of jokes and didn't want to do Majin Buu because that's where Akira Toriyama wanted to end the series originally.
Hey man, y'all left. Watching GT is gonna prepare my body for Daima.
For what?
Daima, the new one.
Maybe. Because we all know what happened last time they made.
Guys.
We all know what happened last time they made Goku a kid.
One shot
Again.
fucking pet.
Yeah, Hercules or Mr. Satan is his actual name, but Mr. Satan, yeah, he's great. You remember him, right? He's like what? No, he has a big afro, but he's not black. He's the dude with the mustache who looks like a pro wrestler. His daughter's dates Goku or Gohan Videl. What have I done? Huh. You know, Edge? Whoa.
You mean to tell me
It's Gilgamesh!
You mean to fucking tell me this man ain't black?
He is not black. That is really awkward artwork. That is not... No, he's not black.
Looks black to me. Give me a picture.
Hold on, I'm doing something. Peace. He's not. Look up his daughter.
Hey man, you can have a light-skinned daughter.
He's not black, sweetie. Look at him at his shot in the show. That's probably a better way to look at it. Pull out a scene of him in the show. Yeah, Mr. Satan though. Yeah, he's the weakest character, but keeps one of the most powerful villains under control. In like the goofiest way.
I just saw a thread that says, "Is he black?" And there was one person that said, "No, he's Jewish," and there's another person that said, "No, he's Italian."
What the hell? Where does the Italian even come from? Ooh, still rising sun. In the valley of the rising sun. Oh, god damn it. No. No! Why have we all turned into pigs? What?
Nick.
Get the puppy. Hi, puppy. Hi, miss. Sweet thing. Good girl.
Mr. Satan's fucking hilarious, though. Apparently he's Italian. Oh my god.
How could I be so blind? He's not black, he's simply Italian.
Italian. I'm not even sure how that could even be like a true statement in and of itself. You know what? I think I know how they try to do it. Okay, hear me out. In what's that? In Dragon Quest, there's a dude who looks kind of like Mr. Satan, and he has a thick Italian accent. And I think that's what people are getting mixed up.
Yeah,
So-
watch Chainsaw Man. Watch Chainsaw Man.
Oh yeah. You
Watch
like
Chainsaw Man.
yeah, you like Chainsaw Man.
Fucking, you can't convince me to watch Tokyo Ghoul, dude.
What's wrong with that one?
Fucking cringe kids fucking watched it, man.
Does that in and of itself make it bad, or?
Look at pictures. Look at pictures.
I'm not. I can't do that right now.
Be good, man. Just one shot Gilgamesh.
That's weird. It was weird. I was hovering over Chainsaw Man as you guys said it. Ooh.
All the cringe kids, they watched Tokyo Ghoul. They watched Black Butler. They watched
I remember hearing a lot of people watching that.
Sword Art. I'm gonna say it. All the cringe kids watched Sword Art Online.
And the channel's banned.
Cause all the cringe kids then came to me and like, you gotta watch Sword Art Online, dude. You gotta, dude, you gotta. You know why? Their siblings had dated it. What? How is that? What?
Why?
Tell me anything else about it. Tell
How
me
is-
it's about a video game.
More important, how is that a selling point?
How is that your selling point? Tell me it's about a video game.
Is it because like they secretly like their siblings? Yes, Yu Yu Hakusho is good.
Hell yeah, watch you.
Yeah. That is a good one.
Watch Case Closed. Watch fucking watch Mushishi.
Yep, Mushishi's good.
Watch Soul Eater. Soul Eater starts cringe. Just get through it.
The original Sword, I saw the original Sword Art Online. It was so goddamn stupid.
Fucking thank you, dude. Fucking get this, dude. They're trapped in a video game and they fuck each other.
You know what's funny is
Why wouldn't I just watch Dot Hack?
I was just gonna say that actually. You beat me to it. It's like Dot Hack is exactly that without the incest.
Yeah. We go watch Dot Hack. See you later.
If you want to watch shock anime, just watch the original Ninja Scroll. Right? People get fucking wrecked in that.
You like weird, gross little relationships? Go watch Boku no Pico. Go ahead.
You know what I actually have is I actually have the Wild Arms anime. It's bad, but I won't part with it. That's one I won't part with. You actually like the original Hellsing.
Hell yeah, that was cool shit. And then you tried to show me the other version, and there was a cat boy that was trying to fuck everyone, and a fucking chick based on a historical character pole dancing on a ship.
Yep.
And I was like, no.
Oh, and space Nazis.
Oh yeah, it's space Nazis.
And space Nazis.
Next.
That was her legitimate reaction to that, by the way.
Like, what?
Space Nazis.
Here's Schrodinger.
What could it possibly be?
Cat boy.
Ooh, who's this? Mech Giant. I want to scan him too. You want to see? Okay. This is the one I was thinking of earlier that I was gonna say. It's people trying to do shonen. It's called Scried. It's not good, but it's not terrible. But you watch it and it's literally like them copying Dragon Ball Z, rather. It's literally them trying to copy the shonen formula, and it's interesting. It's okay for what it is, knowing that it's you're watching something that's designed to copy shonen. But I do recommend it as like this is what anime was trying to do during the 2000s. The only time I was okay with a reboot was Full Metal Alchemist. I actually never saw that.
I heard that did well. I don't know. I watched the first 6 episodes of the original Full Metal Alchemist, and I was like, "Hey, this is pretty cool." And then I couldn't find episode 7 on YouTube.
I will say this: I do recommend. In the same vein that I recommend Ghost Stories, I recommend Those Who Hunt Elves in the English dub only. You can only watch the English dub version.
Squid Games in the English dub only.
That's another show to watch in the English dub. Yeah, it totally changes the context of what you're watching, in a good way too. But yeah, all I have to say is in the second episode, one of the characters in Those Who Hunt Elves says, the premise is that there's these 3 people from the real world who get teleported with a tank into a fantasy world. And in order for them to get back, they have to find these tattoos that are part of a spell that are found on the bodies of female elves. That's all you need to know. But there's no nudity in it at all. It's all suggestive and like innuendo, right? And the second episode, the character Junpei in the English dub, he sees a magic spell being cast for the first time, and he goes, "Holy shit, it's like real magic!" And I think I laughed so hard I actually pissed my pants. And it's the way that he said it. The first episode in the dub is awful. In the original dub, or in Japanese, or in English, it was equally bad. What? Aw, there's a puppy. We were fundraising for that maze cam. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Maze cam, yes. We'll have to put you on your little bed. I give you belly rubs.
You gotta wash that bed at some point.
Yeah, I do. I gotta unwrap it. I'm gonna wait till after my brother's out of town. Heaven forbid, They need to use the washing machine for some reason. You prefer English dub in general because you're not much of a reader? That's fair. That's fair.
I just fucking reading subtitles because I'm fucking autistic.
I do hear modern dubs. There's a period in the 2010s or 2020 where the English dubs were pretty good because they stopped trying to censor things as much because they still censor a lot of stuff. I mean, come on. But it's when you hear the old English dub stuff, it's like either really interestingly good or awkwardly bad, and it's more awkwardly bad than anything else. But I tell you, there's some fucking weird shit that you can find in those English dubs. Aww, she loves you. Ooh, everybody's leveling nicely here.
Yeah, New Age anime is kind of fucking cringe though, dude. Fucking 3D remake of Trigun.
Yeah, that was bad. I don't know how people are saying that's good. Unless they're just like shilling,
Fucking,
right?
I can't go and look at a fucking season of anime without being like, oh, this is a horny mecha isekai.
Whatever happened to just writing good stories?
Fucking
Telling good stories.
one of the more recent fucking animes that everyone told me to watch is called Jobless Reincarnation. I'm like, okay, sure. I don't have a job, but maybe I'd like that. You know what it's about? A pedophile gets hit by a car and gets reborn in a fantasy world where he continues to be a pedophile. Fuck off! I don't want to watch that.
That's pretty funny.
They're like, but he has a redemption arc. Alright, let me watch a bit further. No, he just tries to rape his cousin. Okay. That's not a redemption arc.
That is not a redemption arc.
She's 10, by the way.
Yeah, there's a whole... that's the thing, is there's a whole, like, contingency of people who try to justify that.
Nasty.
And it's just wrong.
It's all the people that watch a fucking Dragon Maid anime.
Oh, the one that Freezer keeps trying to justify himself.
Dude, she's 500 years old. That makes her, like, at least 10 in Dragon years. Yeah, that still makes her a kid.
Still makes her 10. I mean, it's just, it's weird. It's... how to describe it any further? It's just weird. That's like a theme in every show now, is some sexualized
Gotta
stuff.
have a little baby,
I mean, it's one thing if it's like a one episode issue, right? Like, oh, you're fighting, or the you know, like the older anime used to do that, right? It used to be, oh, there's this villain who's kind of a pervert.
It just, it makes it weird, because, like, I remember when I was a kid, and I'm like, okay, yeah, some anime sucks, but, like, there's mostly good anime. Trust me, it's not a cult.
Okay, let me rephrase it. Back in the day, what they used to do was the adult anime was very distinct from the kid anime. Stuff for children. It seems like nowadays that gap has gotten closer to each other. The distance is where the stuff that it looks like it's for kids actually is the same quality as visually, or no, the stuff that's for adults is the same visual aspect and quality that you would see out of the kids and the anime geared towards children. I like that boxing anime IPO. Have you heard that one? IPO?
There was a good boxing anime, maybe a year or two ago.
My student's watching the volleyball anime, but I don't remember what that's called either.
The volleyball one, is that one with the fucking orange hair kid?
No, that's Slam Dunk.
No. Like orange hair.
I don't know. I've never seen it.
It was like an H.
The morons think it's a cult.
Dude, I can't make this shit up. I was going fucking house looking, right? You know, you go house looking, you gotta have the fucking realtor that fucking goes with you to go, yeah, and this house has 2 bedrooms. As you can see here, these are called bedrooms. Here's the bathroom. It has a toilet in it. You know, they get paid for that shit. I'm fucking riding with the fucking realtor to the next house. She's like, so what do you like doing? I'm like, oh, I don't know, I watch anime sometimes. She's like, oh, that satanic cult shit. She's like a fucking 7-year-old fucking realtor, and she says that to me, and I'm like, bruh, huh?
It's just Japanese animation. World War II ended many, many years ago.
Satanic cult shit, what the
yeah, that's pretty out there. You even assume that it's what the Vesper? What's that? We did get this is apparently for a character, but for what purpose? Oh, she's being good.
Yeah, look at her.
Oh,
Look at her.
she's a sweetie. Oh, it's a whip for Rosa. Ah, look at that. Okay, so now that kind of devalues her bow. need, but now she can wear that. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's a good trade-off right there, if I do say so myself. Now we can actually store all the arrows, so we don't know when we're going to use them at this point.
Oh, this box in the anime. No, I mean, I've seen episodes of this. This and fucking Tiger Mask. Back on fucking whatever TV station my grandma had. Like Comcast or whatever. There was a good one like a year or two ago though. Let's see. Megalobox. People said that Megalobox was really fucking good.
Hmm. Hi, Maze. You're a good girl.
Oh god, 2018. That's more than a year or two ago.
What was that, 5 years ago? Oh, he jumped out, Mama.
What's Daddy doing? What's Daddy doing?
Maze. She's busy grooming herself, as they say.
What's Daddy doing? Get him. Go get him.
I feel like Monica says, I feel like the ultra boomers like Glitch McConnell that are true idiots in this country.
I don't know what that means.
I think it's
yeah.
a reference to Mitch McConnell, I think. I don't know. I just try to stay out of the politics as much as possible. I mean, I have my beefs with certain politicians
Only
and horrible people.
I care about is how the president of Ireland has two dogs that he loves very much. But one of them died recently.
No, that is that dog for president.
They were like fucking border collies or shit.
Yeah, they were.
And you see him, he looks like a fucking hobbit.
Do 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 do. I gotta read those books to you at some point, don't I? At least The Hobbit, so you can start watching the Hobbit movies.
Look at this man. Look at him.
He's great. He's straight out of the
Michael
books.
D. Higgins. What a guy. What a lad.
That's exactly what he would say. What a lad indeed.
Born in 1941.
No, his turtle face. Oh my god. I'm just over it. I vote for me. Vote for me for your next election. Just write RPG guy in the voter block and then just see what comes of it. Can't be any worse than what we have now.
All I know is the president of Ireland was cool as fuck, and Epstein didn't kill himself. That's all I'm saying.
Ooh!
And JFK fucking magic bullet fucking sucked my asshole.
And that all got redacted. We were supposed to find out the truth, and then ho ho ho, it all got redacted. All right, Monica, she's gonna write me in the ballot.
Oh yeah, fucking.
Hell yeah,
We
yeah.
can't afford that. We can't fucking waste vote. We gotta.
See, the problem is if I got elected, every party would hate me directly. Because I'd be like, they'd come into my office and be like, this is their problem, and I'd be like, all right, that's great, shut the fuck up, next.
God.
But you didn't solve my problem. Your problem is currently unsolvable. Go fuck off. Next. Give me a problem I can actually solve.
fucking. That's in November, man.
Yeah. It already happened. No, the next one. Oh, the next one, yeah. They're all now currently campaigning.
Fucking God, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to fucking sign for voting and just fucking pray to fucking anyone and everyone that my vote will fucking matter, as I actively vote for the lesser of any evils.
But the problem is they're all evils.
The lesser of evils, Nick!
That's okay, gotcha. The lesser!
They all suck. I need to vote for the one that sucks the least.
The candidate of least suckage.
They're gonna fucking try to jury duty because I'm gonna sign my dumb ass up for voting. And I'll say, you look like a
You look like a...
you look like a bitch.
That's because my brother figured out the code, the cheat code to getting out of jury duty, right? Just say, I hate all people equally. You don't like anybody? I hate all people. I guess we can't.
I'm gonna go on there showing them my fucking arms and death staring the judge.
I kind of want to see this. Please.
Delicious.
Yeah, we fucking have Bush 43 back in that bitch. I like it more than the asshole. Yeah, I remember
Kanye
when.
in there. I want to see what Kanye is gonna do.
You know what's funny?
What's Kanye gonna do?
No.
Okay.
But you know what's funny is now that she pointed out him, it makes me think about this irony of it all. Is like, I remember when W. Bush got elected, and everybody was like, "It's the end of days, the end of the world. George H.W. Bush's son got elected." And I go back to thinking about that, and I'm like, man, that was a very different world back then,
Kanye
wasn't
gonna
it?
fucking send his mixtape to fucking North Korea.
Oh no. No.
Sit and wonder, as apathetic as his last arm enemy. It's fucking
That's true. We could make fun of him. Yeah.
get fucking Terry Crews in there.
Dude, Terry Crews would make an excellent president, but it's already proof that Idiocracy was right. Right? You're giving credence to that being accurate.
It is accurate. That's the thing, it is fucking accurate. Look at Terry Crews in there.
That's true. That's like everything wrong in the world is, you know. And then the irony that still exists of on top of all of that is that people don't realize that your congressmen actually kind of are more important than your president.
Idiocracy is our future. Idiocracy is happening right now.
Yep. Our president's
We
gonna.
already have mega Costco's.
You're right. There were more Sam's Club people. Well, that's Walmart, right?
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
They have to say that because if you say anything other than "I love you," it's considered a microaggression. Ooh, Hyperion sword. I mean, I know that sounds like weird to say.
Our fucking recliners with built-in shitters watching fucking Jackass. That's what we're doing.
So this is
We're
lower
already drinking our
attack.
fucking 3,000 calorie fucking milkshakes from Sonic.
But
it already exists.
It's weak against slimes, reptiles. It kills slimes, reptiles, ghosts, and undead.
We're this close to forgetting what water is.
We don't need water.
Water.
What are you talking about? We got
From the toilet.
we got Pepsi. We got Coca-Cola. We got the Dr. Pepper. That's also the name of my actual doctor. Yeah, I'm so over just everything with regards to like the next election. I just don't care. I really don't. It'll be 30 years before they ever convict Trump of anything, right? And then he'll be dead, so it won't matter in 30 years unless he becomes Robo-Trump.
That'd be amazing. Get Robo-Trump on here.
That would be funny. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy.
That's some Futurama level shit.
Yeah, that was in Futurama, wasn't it? It was
Well, there's
what was his name? Nixon, the Nixon bot.
Yeah, so there you go. Just fucking, update a little bit.
Yep, just a wee bit. That would be really funny though.
Fuck it, bring it on.
Just shoots nukes out of his arm like Mega Man shoots those little balls. Those electro charges. I think we've scared Chad off with we're getting too deep.
No, man, Monica's agreeing with us.
What does he spend these days like watching a less interesting version of Jackass starring Lord Bobbert and merged?
Welcome to Jackass.
Yeah, there we go. There's a multi YouTube video to make right there. You just put on like a logo for C-SPAN and play the Jackass music in the background.
You know what?
Bow, 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 bow. Dan, 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 dan.
What was his fucking name? The good comedian.
George Carlin?
Bring back George Carlin's idea.
Which one? He had a lot of them.
The TV channel.
Oh, where you take all these people, you put them in a death cage match, and whoever wins becomes president.
All the pedophiles, all the drug addicts.
Yeah. All the criminals, all the drug addicts, all the.
You just cut off Texas and put them all in there.
Yep, and let them fight to the death, and then you air it, and you get like Red Bull and all these companies to sponsor Bud Light, and that's how you balance the fucking budget.
On demand.
That's how you balance the fucking budget. Make that shit the pay-per-view. Everybody be wanting to watch that shit. Oh god, is this the CPU fight? Oh shit!
Well, that's it's going, fucking might as well do. Squid Games is already that fucking idea, pretty much. Put it on a higher scale.
Yeah. So they put War Mech in this game. That's great.
You take all the dipshits in society. Bill Skarsgård is gonna be Count Orlok.
So he's the one. Oh, in that movie? So he's Dracula. That's the Dracula character. I mean, he could do it, but what the question is, what's Willem Dafoe gonna play?
Fuck it. You know what sucks?
What?
Willem Dafoe was in a movie recently where he's a thief and he breaks into this fucking apartment, like this high up, like fucking all glass, fucking walls kind of apartment. And he just has to survive off of, like, you know, whatever bullshit they got around. He's stuck in there. That movie did really, really, really bad. Apparently, it just turned out really shitty. That sucks. I wanted to watch it, but I know it's gonna be shitty, then why bother?
That is true. Why bother?
Then why fucking bother?
May as well just use it. Mega flare. Oh shit, you know what I'm not doing is I didn't scan him. Hopefully he survives this. Good. Then we'll know how much life he... Oh, I think he just blew himself up. Yo! I didn't scan him. You know what? Screw it.
Screw it. Turn on the webcam so I can put the camera right above my titties and I'll make trillion. Put them right above your titties too. Let's go.
I'll make nothing. Thanks for the follow, Joe. I'm just getting notified now. But that's great.
From an hour ago.
From an hour
He's
ago.
already unfollowed by now. He's like, what are these guys talking
You guys are
about?
fucking insane. Oh my god, keep
I
going,
just
keep
want
going.
anime recommendations and they're getting political.
Oh, the old gray mare, she ain't what she used to be. Nyan, 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 cat. Nyan, 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 cat.
But yeah, so Sunny Boy was a pretty good anime. I'll show you that one.
This is YouTube, not OnlyFans. Well, we're also on Twitch. That's more of a Twitch reference, right?
Oh yeah. I should make a fucking OnlyFans.
I guess. I'm not gonna stop you. If you really, really want to.
Hell yeah. I'll show my butthole off to trillions and I'll get trillions of dollars. Every man and woman will be paying $4.99 a month to see this butthole.
It's literally just you with your cheeks spread apart and it's just zoomed in on your asshole.
Yeah, dude, why not? Fucking, you turn on porn and everyone's butthole is like fucking stained for some reason.
That's the.
Why are their buttholes stained?
That is a very good question.
You look at my butthole, is it stained?
No.
Exactly.
How did it happen? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Hell yeah, dude, get a fucking hot tub. Get your wife in there, make it extra hot. Shit.
They actually have a hot tub section, don't they?
Hell yeah. Shit, you have the power that nobody else has, alright? Fucking 2 chicks in a hot tub? I only ever see 1. You get double the views and double the money. That's how math works. What?
No.
That's the fucking line that got you to laugh.
That's the line that got me to laugh, yeah.
You know what we should do? We should hook a camera up in front of the kiddie pool that we have out back and fill it with water and just stream it with nobody in it.
Maybe.
Maybe a fucking squirrel run past and everyone will fucking get their nipples out. You know?
Yeah, that is a thing in and of itself as well. That's, you know, we have our maze cam as well. Idea.
Hell yeah,
People love
today
looking
is
at dogs.
ridiculous.
Today is very ridiculous.
She don't even mean today. She just means today. The present.
Well, yeah.
The present is anything but.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna steal from them anymore. That's just wasting
That's
turns.
that's what Twitch is. You know, you're just a fucking stand-up comedian while, you know, playing Final Fantasy. And maybe somebody will, like, throw a nickel at you. It's great.
Nickels! I love nickels. They're better than pennies.
I smell
Maybe you'll get a
peas.
dime if you do a little nip slip, you know?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey-oh.
But, dude, I saw somebody fucking show their entire pussy.
On Twitch, yeah.
Yeah.
And they did
They
nothing.
got a 4-hour ban.
Oh, woo.
4 hours.
That sounds so horrible. Oh my.
There wasn't even enough time to go by to get in the way of their next scheduled stream. Fuck off.
You know, it is what it is. Well, that's the first step in being a good stand-up comedian. You gotta write down your bits.
Oh yeah, fucking.
You gotta memorize them and make them natural to say.
Put 'em here so we can steal them.
Oh God.
Dude, this guy's a turtle.
Turtle. I'm a turtle.
Renaming Secret Santa? Yeah, let's go for it, man. I've been hearing Secret Santa being called White Elephant.
But I think white elephant gifts are not seasonal though. That's like any time, isn't it?
White Elephant, I had to look it up. It's Secret Santa, but you use stupid gifts.
Oh. That just seems like a way to justify trolling people with holiday concepts. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm so tired of sensitive police and the bullshit words. My sister-in-law tells me that her job is... They call hold on. Heal. The job they call Secret Santa. My sister-in-law tells me that at her job they call Secret Santa... They do Secret Snow Person. Are you fucking serious at this point? Might as well call it Secret Snowflake.
But
Da-dun. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a true statement, though. You may as well start calling it that.
Not the gingerbread man. It's a cookie individual.
It is a cookie person.
Cookie person. It looks like Rydia just has like big old titties out that she fell on. She went, oops.
I dropped my boobs.
Oops.
My boobs.
My titties squished against the floor.
Squish.
Whatever will I do?
No, no.
Oh yeah, fucking get up on the stage at your local clubs or whatever. Get up there. Doesn't matter if there's somebody already up there. Fucking throw them down. Pick them up and throw them off the stage.
I think they still do open mic nights.
Do open mic. Fucking.
Just find an open mic night. That's the trick.
Dude, don't play any of that Steam open mic shit. That shit's fucking stupid.
What stuff? What?
They make a video game open nights. And they're all stupid and full of 5-year-olds that just say, haha!
N-word, yeah.
Funny, because I said the N-word!
You know what's really funny is I actually tried it out once, remember?
Yeah, and isn't that what you ran into?
I did run into that, but I did do my stand-up routine, and there were legitimately people going, wow, this guy's actually pretty funny, when I would do my old attempt at stand-up. I just have to practice the delivery, which is 90% of all of that anyway.
And I said...
Yeah, really? How did it go?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Remember we saw fucking somebody do, they got on that metaverse, the Facebook Oculus Rift shit?
Yeah.
And there was an open mic, and there was just still kids all these years later going, and then I said...
And it's constantly them dropping the bombs, yeah. The bad words. I'm saying edgy words that I'm not allowed to say at home. I'm funny.
It's just kids are gonna do that until the end of time.
Because that's the thing, is kids want to do things that are not allowed. They want to have that thrill, right? And so saying that word, and because that word means something heinous, right? And you're not allowed to say that word, now the kids want to say the word. Like, without restraint, they want to be able to say it. And it's like, well, it goes back to what George Carlin used to say, if you want people to stop saying it, then stop, or no, not him, who was it? Oh god, I can't think of his name. It was the actor Morgan Freeman used to say, stop talking about it, stop saying it, stop using it casually to impress your friends. You know, if you stop talking about it, people will stop using it, and then the word will just disappear. and then it won't be a problem anymore. But heaven forbid we actually, you know, come together and agree on that, right? There's some really good interviews with Morgan Freeman telling the politically correct people to shut the fuck up. And he does it with, like, the most elegant class you would expect from him. That's why you don't see him in movies as much anymore. He's been ousted now as... I think somebody tried...
You okay? You okay? You okay?
What's she doing? She was sleeping. Little eyes are rolled back.
I don't know, she started, like, fucking convulsing.
But, like, that's what's been going on, you know? And it's like, when you have him telling, he was there for, like, and he marched in those Martin Luther King Jr., you know, the Million Man March and all of that stuff. You're gonna argue with him? He was there! You know what I mean? And it's like, what was his name? He was the dude on, I think he was on CNN. I was trying to argue with him, like, a bunch of, like, PC stuff, and Morgan Freeman just gave him that look like, are you fucking idiot? And just literally dismantled him in, like, a minute or two. And it was fucking great. I loved it. I loved watching every minute of it. What was that guy's name who was on there? He's constantly talking out of his ass. He's not on it anymore. Mark Lemon? Something Lemon, I think, or something like that. But yeah, you can even find those videos on YouTube of him just destroying everybody in those interviews.
That's right.
Oh, I forget the order. Oh, I think it's the defender we gotta kill. Yeah.
Come on, this was a fight in Final Fantasy 14. Just remember.
Yeah, it was.
Teehee.
Teehee. Don Lemon, thank you. Yeah. You know you fucked up when Morgan Freeman tells you you're a fucking idiot on your own show.
After he was in Lucy.
Wait, what?
Wasn't he in Lucy?
Don Lemon?
No, Morgan Freeman.
He might have been. I know he's famous for that movie Driving Miss Daisy. Is that what you're thinking of?
Yeah.
What?
Baby.
Dog.
Baby. Little baby.
He's a baby dog. He's a baby dog.
Right.
I like my spot in the darkness. The darkness!
Oh, I think I fucked up. I think I have to leave, like, one of the balls up, and I'm gonna destroy both of them in one fell swoop. Like a jackass.
This is that movie where, like, it's fucking Black Widow, and she's like, oh, they actually, you know, use 1% of their brain.
Oh, yeah.
Coke up my ass.
I don't know if he was in that movie. I don't remember much of that movie, but... all I remember is you were watching JFK, and you... Don Cheadle! Fucking John Cheadle! You kept thinking that's what he was saying.
Dude, Don Cheadle can't
Kill JFK!
The secret is out.
The secret is out. Fuck John Cheadle! Oh god. Can never be undone.
Look, that message is put there for me to crack the code.
Don Cheadle! If I ever do a review show on the YouTube channel, I'm making a comment about that. If I ever review JFK. If I ever get around to it. Like all the other things I gotta get around to. Photoshop Don Cheadle on the grassy knoll.
Don't you.
Am I free of the hatred? You've come to your senses, Theodore. Do you remember your father's name? My father, his name is Kluya. Huh? That means Golbez is my brother. Zemus controlled you telepathically. Your Lunarian heritage made it easy for him to use you. Been fighting my own brother all along. Brother, I'm sorry. That means it could have been me. I could have turned into Zemus's pawn, but you weren't. My soul was stained with evil, and so I... Where are you going? To settle this once and for all. Wait!
What?
Never. Yeah, there are some good lines in Tropic Thunder, and that is one of them.
Hey.
Zemus is Lunarian. As one of my kind, I feel a responsibility for him. I'll join you.
I'm gonna lie, Nick really awkwardly liked the part where Jack Black was saying in detail how he's gonna suck somebody's life.
I didn't.
He looked over me and like wiggled his eyebrows. And I'm like, dude, it's Jack Black.
No such thing.
Then why you keep leaning so hard?
It's funny to think it.
Comes out.
It's funny to think it. You fiend. Oh. Save it. We must hurry. God damn it, Meep, shut up. And there goes his giant. And that's I was able to regain consciousness. I'm ready to face the consequences. You better. It's because of you that the giant woke up. No. Rosa? Golbez was also under Zemus' control. It's no fault of Cain. Golbez too? Golbez is Cecil's brother. A Lunarian named Zemus controlled him from the moon. So even Golbez was a lapdog in the end. And I know who I must face.
How's chat reacting to that?
And so far, nothing new yet. LOL, I love that movie. My wife lost it when the director stepped on the landmine and died. That was pretty funny. God, that's got to be the last great Ben Stiller movie. Was Tropic Thunder. Because he directed it, I think, too. I don't know if he wrote it, though. And it has a great cast, doesn't it? You got that dude from that TV show we started watching.
Oh, you did the fucking
Yeah, but I do like Tropic Thunder more. I meant one that he didn't direct those, though, did he? I think he just started them. We get the key for Babel, so clearly we can return back to the Tower of Babel at some point. Whoa! Please wait, comrades. Yang? Glad to see you're okay. Thank you. I figured the best way to protect our kingdom is to defeat Zemus once and for all. May I join you? Of course, friend. So Yang just joins out of nowhere. Hee Nibble, nibble. Edge, start the crystal. We're going back to Earth now. Wait, Crystal, don't you understand? It doesn't matter. For me? Thank you. All I want is to fight by your side. There's no love stronger than one forged in battle. Oh, hello, Sir Yang. Rosa. Okay, Rosa, whatever happens, I'll protect you. Oh, yeah, they're making out. Oh, yeah. Give me that tone. We did. Uh-oh. We did it. Redia. Didn't I say we're all fighting for a common cause? Besides, I'm the only caller you have. Uh-oh. We're all flowing in. You know what I didn't do is I didn't do the thing to get the knife. Darn it. These are some very specific instructions for Edward. So I don't know who I really want to use. I know Edge is behind in levels, but wait, what? Okay, so Sid doesn't actually rejoin. Let me get Paladin form. I just want to look at them real quick. I want to see what they're how strong they are.
He was completely late to be finding accessible.
I don't think I can leave Cecil out. Unfortunately, I don't think they will let me remove them from the party. But that would be funny, right?
Fuck your story.
Fuck your story! We need to get to Evelyn, I think, and read your characters up. Mm-hmm. The other element is to this too is like, oh geez, did I land on top of the airship? Wrong airship. Yeah, this becomes interesting because the question is, what party do I really want to use by endgame? And I'm sure there's a wrong answer, debatably. Especially finding all these secrets and stuff. And I feel like if I don't take Rydia with me, I'd be missing out on like summons and stuff. Let's make a save really quickly. I gotta use the bathroom.
Night,
Okay. So, what I want to do, debatably, before going anywhere crazy, is we need to find gear for the characters, because, like, Kane's wearing the stuff I would put on Yang. We do have his claws, but I'm reluctant to think of what else we could give Yang for, you know, offensive prowess. But I guess a lot of it's going to be exploring all the places we couldn't go to before. Roughly. Yeah, diamond gear. We could buy a set of diamond gear. For Kane. I actually think I have some strength rings in storage, strangely enough. And his claws are in there too, if I'm not mistaken. That actually might be better. There's 2 Kaisers and a cat claw, so let's take both Kaisers, I think, for now. Strength rings, maybe the dark hood. Alright. Oh, you can use the throwing weapons. That's interesting. They actually kept all their old gear. That's cool. Don't really have anything new for them, though. I'm trying to think. Where did we buy this? It was in the Feymark, wasn't it? That's where we bought all the sorcery stuff. Okay, hold on. Let's reorganize and see what's here. She has Ultima for him. Holy crap. Well, that's big. And Pearl. Almost like they made her the best white mage for some reason. Why not? Oh, and he's got Storm. So he has the wind magic as well. That's interesting. And 63 times 15. So yeah, he hits harder than any of our current characters, so that's interesting. Okay, let's go to... I'm trying to think of where to go. There's so much shit we can explore and do. But the thing is I don't know if I want to take Palom and Porum with me over Rydia, per se. Because Rydia has the summons, and so that means Porum, or Palom is going to get left behind. I want to take Edge with me because I don't want him to fall behind in levels either. And that's a fear, a mild fear. Let's save, though. I'm going to see if there's new gear for Palom and Porum maybe in town here. This really creates a conundrum of what to do. Yeah, that's just all old shit. So in order for them to get the gear, we'd have better gear, we'd have to travel to the Feymark. Unless I got some stored away, which I might. But I wouldn't rely on that. That out. Oh, I had some diamond gear. God damn it. Let me take it out so I can sell it at this point. We don't need this anymore either. Guess we don't need the Aegis shield, so... No, I kind of want... She's a white mage. Why would I want the pin? Alright. We'll keep the pin back in the inventory just because we need to make room. What do we not need? Don't need the Morning Star. Don't need the Fire Butte. Diamond gear can go. The elemental stuff can go. I'd say the crescent could go as well, but I'm gonna wait on that. Wait on that too. I want to keep that because we need to start getting Edge's front row stuff straightened out. Possibly, let's go ahead and store what we don't need, which is... I'm gonna keep the Defender in here just in case I want it later. Same with this stuff, but the Black Belt, the Lustrous, that can go in there. That can go in there. That can go. Brigand can go. We're not going to use that for at least now or for a while.
He's smart.
He might have.
Look at her face. Oh.
She's like, yes, I did. Take that, mama. Take it. Oh, she ripped a stinky on mama.
Okay, so
And she looks so guilty.
she does. We're gonna save because I don't want to have to reorganize all of this again. I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna go ahead and see what the elder might have. Excuse me. Porum, it would appear that fate is guiding you both towards the moon, and because I won't be able to look after you two for a while, while you follow your path, I must teach you one last lesson. It shall prove the most powerful, helpful in your quest. Come and learn the power of the cosmos, the ultimate twin magic of Mysidia. Palom informs twin magic can now conjure the powers of the cosmos. Palom also learned Starfall. Lilith and Aura, so they get better weapons. That's good. It means I don't have to go hunt down some for them. But they still need better body armor or gear. There we go. Palom learned Starfall. Okay. And apparently, or allegedly, they learned that ultimate, magic. Ooh, he learned Berserk. Look at that. Also learned Fast. That's pretty useful. They're trying to make Kain much more useful in this mod at this point of the game. Be interesting to see what Yang does. I don't think he's going to do much of anything new as much as he's just going to be better. She gave us the spoon! That's pretty funny. Instead of the knife, we got the spoon. But we were still told to go back to Fabul. But we still don't have really good armor for Palom and Porum, unless we take it off of Iridia and Rosa, which I don't really want to do. Because I'll be honest with you guys, that's counterintuitive in my opinion. So either well, let's go check out Fabul right now. We also need to go to Iblan with Edge at some point. And we gotta check out all these new places that we can explore as well. But I kind of feel like we need the original endgame party in tow for a lot of that. Might be able to sub out Kain for somebody, but I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. Kain's at 55, so I don't know. He has some okay technical skills, so I ponder what that's gonna mean, you know. All right, let's go see the king with Yang in our party here. It's good to see you staying strong. I can tell that you kept up with your training. Well done, but remember, the best offense is always good defense. Therefore, let me just show you. Brace yourself wisely in battle, and none shall break your guard. Yes, your majesty. Yang mastered his defenses, and Brace will now grant him physical invincibility? Well... yeah, but he can't do anything when he's bracing, though. Isn't that the main thing with regards to that? Like, He can brace and I'm assuming take no physical damage while bracing, but does the brace stay as like a permanence? We'll have to see. I just don't buy it. So we got that. I guess we'll head to the Fey Mark so we can get the better equipment for the twins. Because I think Yang is as good as he's gonna get. We'll also maybe pick up an extra set before the plausible setup for Edward as well. We also need to go back through the Sylph Cave and try to get the Sylph Summon. I forgot to do that. And who knows, I may have missed out on that because of the nature of the game, so... You know what, let's go through the Sylph Cave first, because that's a bigger pain in the butt. I kind of skip stuff, I feel bad. It's like there's so much new stuff, it's making me not remember certain orders of operations of doing things. Like, we didn't get the knife from Yang's wife because we didn't do the whole side quest with Yang's wife because we were busy doing other side quests that we had never done before. So there's an element of that I feel, like, bad about. Meeps will troll me later for it. Meeps, troll me. Yeah, there we go. There's a... No! The snoo. I guess... Nikocado Avocado also learned that move. Every time he farts, he yells, "Brace!" I don't know that reference. I'm sorry.
You don't know Nikocado Avocado?
No, what is that?
It's that fat fucking fat that eats a bunch of garbage. And just fucking...
Oh, the...
You know,
okay.
you know all those memes where he's like, he drops a chicken nugget or whatever, and then they fucking make it disappear. And he goes,
Yeah.
got a dumbass fucking haircut.
Nah, I know exactly who you're talking about now. Unfortunately.
He's like $1 trillion. Fucking, we saw a Meat Canyon video about him where he's eating there and he turns into fucking goo.
That's right. That was a really great video, by the way. I mean, those Meat Canyon videos are quite the sight, if I may. I don't know how else to word it than that, but damn. That man has a vision. He does not let his vision be changed for almost anything. I don't know how else to describe the guy, you know what I mean? He's got quite a following. You're very topical. Yeah, because when I think of that dude, I don't recollect his name ever, so that's clearly the only way I would have known it. I mean, I've never seen any of the dude's videos, I don't think, right?
I hope not.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him. Now, from the way you guys describe it, I don't think I ever want to see him. They sound awful. It's like the worst mukbang you could ever watch if you're even into that, right? Okay, so I took the wrong route, as usual.
He's so fat, like his ribcage.
Is what?
His ribcage.
Is what? Oh god, it's bending inward? Dude. Oh man. That's fucking horrible. I'd say poor guy, but he's doing it for the clicks, right? I don't believe for a minute he's doing it because, he's just genetically dispositioned to be that way. He's doing it for entertainment.
No, when he first started doing it, he was skinny.
Oh, he was skinny when he first started?
Yeah, he was like a vegetarian. He had a pet stuff.
Oh, wow. And then he just let it go.
I like the meme where it's like, when there's a mosquito in your bedroom and you want it to go away, you just go. Boyfriend's like, get out of here.
Watching him is like watching a train wreck. Well, that tells me why people watch him. Pretty much, right, Meeps? I mean, people like watching train wrecks. It's, if you take two trains and lunge them at each other as fast as humanly possible, people are going to want to see that shit. And even whether it's a real train wreck or a life train wreck, it's still something to watch, you know? And I can I think that's part of the problem, though, is that enables for people to keep making that kind of cringy content, right? Is that because there's money to be made off of watching somebody suffer or torture themselves, that in turn, it's just horrible. I don't know what else to say to that. It's just fucking horrible. Right, Meeps? And it's unfortunate, you know, that they suffer for it, but I mean, you are the master of your own temple, so to speak. And when I say that, I mean it in the sense that there is a point where you do make choices. Nice, we got the self summon. Now I don't feel so bad. We miss Yang. Say hello to Yang for us. Yang still needs rest. Huh. I don't know. It's like Meeps and I, we watch some YouTuber stuff, right? But it's like some of them just become cringy over the years. Like they let the fame, I guess, and the money that they make get to them, and then they completely become something they're not. Heaven forbid if I was ever that. I don't know. I guess it's easy for me to say I would never see myself that way, but you never know how that changes people. But after seeing so many people succumb to it, I would viciously, I would say, try to prevent it, because it's just so bad. Just watching like these people fall apart. You know, my problem is I don't have the technical know-how for video editing. I need to practice it. I really do. Maybe I'll take some time. Meeps will be streaming, and then I'll sit it over, you know, somewhere and like practice my editing, since my computer's god tier powerful and can handle her streaming while I work on my editing and stuff. I need to figure more of it out, you know. Somebody actually said, well, didn't you learn how to do video editing in school? And I'm like, it was barely available, and yes, we did, but you're talking like we used Apple Macintoshes, and it wasn't even video editing, it was PowerPoint presentations. Well, yeah, most of them are just characters. That's the thing. I mean, I remember I watched AVGN from the beginning, right? I watched him when he first started, and that's, you know, and I knew from the beginning that he was playing a character. The fact that so many people didn't understand that, it was kind of beyond me for a little bit. I was like, wait, what? You don't realize he's playing a character? You know, and then you see all these other, you know, clones of him and of his like what he's trying to do. Other people are doing their versions of it. I'm trying to think of some of them. Nostalgia Critics, Cinema Snob, and then you watch stuff like Cinema Sins, and he goes from like being legit decent content to like totally just missing the entire point, to where people are making channels about all of the mistakes that all of the sins that Cinema Sins makes. I mean, I would believe it. Nothing surprises me anymore. I mean, there's that dude who keeps chugging like metric tons of sugary beverages, and he's somehow still going, you know, but I think it's all gonna come back and bite some of these people in the ass. And you know, you hate to see people do that to themselves. You really do. At least I do. Because it's not going to end well. You know, I'm buying this because we have Edward. I don't want to have to come all the way fucking back here. We don't really have the option for a good spear at the moment. Huh. Well, most people who are that big can't, so... Unless, you know, you watch The Whale. He thinks that movie's fucking hilarious for various reasons. Right, Meeps? Alright, we got some armor here. Did not get a headpiece. Where do I buy the wizard armor? Was that from... I think I know. That might have been from... a different... From the regular town? The other town? What was it? Yeah, I think this through. Meeps, there's a question about what your opinion of The Whale is. What did you think of the movie The Whale with Brendan Fraser?
Funny, stupid. I just already fucking choked on his fucking pizza.
I think it was a sub. A meatball sandwich.
Fucking Charlie.
It's...
I like that he lands on his daughter at the end and crushes her.
Yeah. It's not as good as people say it is. And it's more of a weird, creepy comedy, right? Mm-hmm. Like a comedy of errors in a way. I mean, I'll be honest, it's the best movie of that year, probably.
Well, it opens up with a fucking fat, fucking 800-pound dude jerking off to the airport.
Yeah, it's the opening scene is, yeah, just what Meep said. If you couldn't hear her, it's like a 800-pound dude jerking off to gay porn.
Yeah, you're fucking door-to-door fucking evangelist.
Evangelist?
Come to the door and say, oh.
Oh. Well, I think I'll be leaving now.
That guy has no fucking arc, which is even more hilarious.
Yeah, that guy had no arc. That was weird.
He almost had one, then he reverted.
Oh, you're right. He just went back to the way it was, I think. Yeah. It's The Whale. It really is just funny watching the main character, Charlie, just constantly fuck up. And it gets to a point where he's eating a meatball sub so fast he starts choking to death. And the woman who, out of the kindness of her heart, tries to help him, jumps over him. Macho Man Randy Savage elbow drops him in the back and screams, "God damn it, Charlie, chew your fucking food." And at that moment was, I think, when the movie went from this serious drama it was supposed to be, to absurd, kind of surreal comedy of, you can't believe what you're watching. And it clearly is a stage play, right? The guy who wrote it clearly wrote it as a stage play, because it all takes place at pretty much one location. And I could see this being done as a stage play. But me, should we spoil the ending? Do you want to spoil the ending for them?
I already did.
Wait, you did?
Yeah, I said I like when he lands on his fucking daughter at the end.
Oh, well, but you gotta explain part of that, don't you? Okay, I'll explain it. So I guess what happens is he has this estranged daughter that he's trying to get to like him, right? And he left the family because he's gay, right? And so, but he had a wife and child prior, and due to that element of all of that, you know, it all went downhill, right? And so, as you can imagine it would, you know, no reason to get into it very deep, but that's pretty much what happens. And throughout the story, he's trying to rekindle his relationship with his daughter and leave his daughter all of the money he's ever made, you know, and that kind of stuff. And he's trying to say that he did something right in his life, is how he looks at it, you know. He looks at his life in a very negative way, because he's this 800-pound dude who can't leave his house. And so the movie tries to do this thing where he's like, where people see Jesus before they die and stuff like that, or they start to hallucinate before they die. Charlie starts having this vision where he gets up because his daughter's like, get up, you fat son of a bitch. If you love me, you'll get off your fucking ass and do something, pretty much, right? And there was a scene like that in the film, and he couldn't do it. Now, at the end of the movie, he tries to do it, and then there's this bright, blazing light coming through the doorway as he's standing up and trying to walk towards his daughter. And then the movie ends with him slightly hovering in the air, being lifted off the ground, and it just ends. And the whole joke is you're supposed to interpret what that means. The first thing Meeps thought of was, oh my god, he crushed the daughter. He fell and killed her. I think it's supposed to be it was his death, and that's the last thing he saw in life, was him attempting to walk towards his daughter and doing what he could. It's just that this is not what we saw. I know that's what the director probably wanted us to see, right, Meeps? But that's definitely not what we saw. And it's a scene, man. It's a fucking scene. That's right. We can't equip anything on Edward because he takes it off if we take him out of the party. Or some shit like that. Well, let me just land really quick and figure that out. But yeah, there's a whole conundrum surrounding that last part of the movie. I mean, go ahead and watch it. I'm sure people will tell you there are people. It won award. Yeah, it won best. Didn't it win best lead actor and best movie, or something? Or was it just best actor? Yeah, but it won a bunch of stuff. And that's great, I guess, but man, did it get weird at the end there. And it's one of those movies.
Oh yeah, Minnie's jerking off so hard to gay porn, he has a heart attack.
Oh yeah. The opening is he's jerking off to gay porn, and he's going so aggressively at it that he almost dies from a heart attack, right? And then what was it? The nice neighbor comes in. The lady who she comes in, right?
Dude, you know who she was?
Who was she?
She was his gay lover's sister.
That's right.
That movie fucking
Yeah, I don't know why Brendan Fraser did a good job playing that character. That is very true.
Yeah, I love watching him shovel those Twinkies in the when he had his big old fucking, what's the musical term?
I forgot. Wait, what?
His fucking person.
Oh, his crescendo into the heavens.
No, fucking, he has this like peak moment where he goes, fuck it, he just eats everything in his kitchen.
Oh yeah, he gets so
disgusting.
He gets
the fucking pizza guy looks at him and goes,
yeah. And personally, I mean, again, you can like that movie all you want, but there are some parts of it that are just the worst. And here's the thing, the saving grace that is that was probably the most entertaining movie of the year. Right, Neves? There not much came out that year, so I mean, I'm glad to see Brendan Fraser acting again. He still has the chops for it. What we witnessed personally was quite out there, though. Not gonna lie. You all right, Neves? You all right, sweetie? So I mean, watch The Whale, and it'll mean different things maybe to different people, but it was, oh god, it was hilarious. It was an accidental comedy to us, I think. Right, Meeps? So here's the thing. Edward starts at everybody else leveled except Edward. He's at level 16. So is that their way of saying if I level him up really hard, he'll be really, really good? That's a weird, I don't know. That's weird. They clearly didn't level him for some reason. We can't do anything in Damsian, so I don't know what's really up with that either. So, here's what I'm going to do, guys. We're going to use, I think, as much as I'd like to use the other characters, I still partially think... Okay, yeah, and they remove all of his equipment. Huh? Yeah. Aww. I do think it'd be interesting to see him leveled, but I just don't know if I want to dedicate that much time to grinding Edward levels. There's probably easy ways to do it. I mean, we could try it, I guess. Let's grab Edward. But we gotta take... Hallam and Poor Marty have the really good magic, so I don't know. I guess if I'm gonna level him, I could take Hallam and Porum. And I guess I could take Edge, because Edge is the lowest level character, period. And then we can work on Kane later. Do like that. It doesn't seem like he can equip... Oh, oh. He just gave me a set of armor. It doesn't seem like he can equip anything other than the leather equipment. The bigger issue is getting to a place where you can really level him, though. Any enemies that use magic will just one-shot his ass. Which is also inherently a problem. I'm trying to think. I guess the Eblon Cave would be good. And part of me saying no. Tower of Babel, maybe, but they got the 5 flaming hounds in them. Yeah, I could try Babel. We can give that a try. The blibber. Chew your fucking food, Charlie. But I don't want to go on too long today. Let me just make a save. I'm just gonna go and peek in really quick. I just wanted to check down here because there was a treasure we missed, and we have Edge. Oh. No! I know if we get like 1 kill with Edward, it'll be like big. Because I want to see what he levels with. True. He didn't level from that. I don't even think he gained any XP. I don't think he can level. Did they mess him up? They might have. He's the only one that can steal. Might just have to go to the moon. Level there. Leveling's pretty bad here. I didn't think this through very well. He should level from this. Okay, he did level. So we just need better fights. I think the moon would just be sufficient. The overworld moon battles. Let me just try one of those. Nope. There we go. No, they hit with magic though. I could say the Bahamut cave, but the enemies there can be nasty. Maybe the regular caves? These guys. Ooh. There we go. Still only one level at a time, but what is he at now? 19. His stats are fucking abysmal. I don't know. I don't know if Edward's gonna amount to anything. And it seemed like they didn't really care to give him any really good premise or skills, so to speak. Trying to think of a way to level him up faster, but that's also safe. I just can't really think of a fight that would work. Well, that's the thing. I thought that too, but he won't equip the armor. It won't let him equip it. Because we had some extra in our inventory and it wouldn't work. And he doesn't have any better weapons either. Use the leather. See, there's power right there. That's what we put on Yang. And Black Belt. Well, that means I gotta farm those pink tails. That's not fun. But yeah, that might work. I mean, perfect world, I just kill off Palamporum and Edge, and then Cecil and him would level as a team, but that's still tricky in and of itself as well. Maybe they re-dwarfed him again, I don't know. It's something that we can figure out later. I'm not going to do it right now. I think it'd be more optimal to go check all the locations that we keep track of to see which things offer us new stuff. We know we can fight Ultima Weapon. I just guarantee you we can't beat Ultima Weapon right now with whatever we have. Well, yeah, that'll be down the road then, because I gotta figure all that out. But right now, I think I'm going to use the original lineup for dealing with the specialty dungeons and everything. And we might find a place where we could level him up in the process. Because as much as I like the idea of bringing Palamporum along and Yang and all of that, I do want to see all the other stuff there is to see. And I guess technically I could also go to the final dungeon, get the ultimate weapons for the current party of characters, right? And see what other characters can use them at some point. Because, yeah, and then like leave. That would be something probably worth pursuing. And see what other leftover, and then never throw any of the new gear we find away. Just hold on to it, see what other characters could viably use it. Or feasibly use it, whatever. Use that. we'll figure that all out. This is a really good place for me to stop for right now, guys. I want to thank you guys for stopping by. As usual, like, comment, subscribe, all the good stuff. Check out the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Studios for more live gaming action. I'm kind of torn on what to do. I'm wondering if we should go into the moon's core and get the ultimate equipment, you know, the ultimate gear, and then come out. You know, and then start doing the side quest stuff. We could attempt some of the side quest stuff now, maybe just as much. But the reason I want to use this party is that every character except for Edward is at 55. Rosa, Rydia, and Edge are below 55. So I'd like to see them at the same level or higher than the other characters. So that way we can make an honest comparison of all the different characters and see which one's really the best characters to use based on their level and everything. So with the exception of Edward, because I might have to just take him off to the side with Cecil privately and just grind levels with Cecil in tow, and just see if we can get him up in levels, because yeah, he's so far behind it's gonna be hard to get him caught up, to even do a comparison. And here's the thing, do I want to play this game that long when I have other games I want to play? So that is one of those infinite questions that has to be asked, right? It's a meh question to have to answer, but or ask, because it's like I would like to see what is up with Edward, but I could do that anytime too, right? I don't have to necessarily do that at this moment. I think this is a good place to stop for right now, guys. We might have a stream tomorrow. If not, probably on Wednesday, because I do want to get through the game, but I'm more interested in seeing the side stuff than I am just building up levels for Edward. But here's the thing, we can still beat the game, and I can come back later on my own time and grind Edward levels for like an hour a day until I get him closer to level with everyone else, and then really make a comparison then, if that makes sense. And there's a chance we'll get the item gear that he can use too. So I will go with that. What we'll do is when we come back, I will have made a decision of whether I go for the ultimate weapons in the moon core, then do the side quest stuff. Is probably what I'm more inclined to do. And hear me out. The reason I want to do it is because it'll be interesting to compare the stuff in the moon core versus the stuff we're going to go out and find. That's my thought process. So next stream we'll go to the moon core, and we'll sort out the ultimate weapon, because I want Edge to be a front row fighter anyway. He ends up becoming that by end game. I want to see if he holds up to that frontline thesis of ability. And I want Kane, Kane's going to be up there, and he'll be what have you, because whoever we're going to use for the big side stuff and, the end game stuff, I want to make sure I use these items on them appropriately. Rydia is probably the best candidate because her HP is overall the lowest, I think, out of everybody if you exclude Edward. So that might be worth something to figure out at some point, so keep that in mind. So yeah, with that said, I want to thank you guys for stopping by, and we'll see you guys next time.